Would people get the wrong idea if I carried the doctor to bed? Maybe I'm better off leaving well enough alone. Would people get the wrong idea if I carried the doctor to bed? Maybe I'm better off leaving well enough alone. Would people get the wrong idea if I carried the doctor to bed? Maybe I'm better off leaving well enough alone.
Hello, hello. Hi. I'm here. We're playing Arknights, as like, you know, very surprising. I don't do that too much. I really play Arknights very rarely. But yeah, we'll be continuing Lone Trail, which is cool. I usually need to do Icebreaker at this point though as well. Oh, what do we have?
Defender Noir Horn.
Oh, that was a misclick. That was a fucking misclick. Okay, that's cool. Hopefully that wasn't anything too good. Fun one, okay. But yes, we'll be playing Lone Trail. It will be longer stream than yesterday. Yesterday we only did like a...
Same old then?
Like a very short one. Because I had some plans, right? But yes, it was fun. Played some board games with friends. And I got drunk, so that was also pretty cool. Not too badly though. So that's also cool. So I noticed that I wrote some weird ass messages a little bit. Just a little bit. Damn, I'm funny sometimes. Well, when I get drunk, I guess. But yeah, Lone Trail. Oh, yeah, I forgot how to fucking navigate this video game, actually. So, definitely not finishing today yet, because yesterday we did just really a little bit, and this one's apparently also really long. So I'm guessing, you know, we can go for like a little bit. Where's my tree Among Us? Wait, I'm gonna think about this. I never thought someone would actually ask about that. It's like the title does not reflect the activity of the stream, right? When I play Eugenics and yeah, false advertising, let's say. But hi, Lyra. I'm sure I just ruined your fucking day by not giving you Among Us. To be fair, okay, the problem is I don't think these are sold anymore. These are very, like, rare collectibles, and I would probably be able to, like, buy them. I don't think they would be, like, super collectible items that would cost 1 million millions. I'll report you to the FCC, oh no! But yeah, as I said, I gifted a bunch of them. I remember having like probably a dozen of them and just giving them to people for like any occasion. Like for Christmas, here you have a fucking Among Us figure. Birthday, here have a fucking Among Us figure. But yeah, I basically lost except the two that I just show off. They just fucking disappeared. How are you doing? Pretty good, pretty good. Didn't do much. I woke up really late today, so I just kinda watched a Lazy Madman video and did my HSR dailies. I also wanted to do my Olympus dailies, but now that I actually think I did not do them, but it's fine, who fucking even cares, right? So, you know, I had a nice lunch. I had potato salad with fried meat. It's called something. I mean, it is fried meat, but it is kind of also something else. No, I guess it's... Oh, really? Steak? There's no way it's called steak. Well, it's fine. It was good. Nice food. It's like a Christmas food, actually. Normally you have fried fish, that's like the difference. But yeah, the Czech Christmas food is potato salad with fried fish. I just didn't have a fish, but instead, I think turkey? Yes. What about you, Lyra, I guess? I'm gonna ask back, because I'm so cool. How did you do? Sounds nice. I kinda slept in, so I haven't done anything yet. Yeah, pretty much the same. To be fair, I also did not sleep very long at all. I, What was it? What did I want to say? Yeah, I got home yesterday at maybe like 1 a.m. Let me check, actually, but it's like sometime about, oh shit, actually. Oh yeah, let's say about 1 a.m. No, it's more like... Actually closer to 2, I'm guessing. Where the fuck... There's insect in here, and I don't like it. I'm sorry, but I'm like not a fan. I would like if they fucking left. So that's... And yeah, obviously the only way to battle hangover is to stay awake another like 2 to 3 hours, so you were awake, so you get sober before you go to sleep. So I was awake until like 3 or 4, and then woke up around 11. It's like 10:30. So yeah, sleep schedule moment, but it's been pretty good. I don't feel tired yet, and I do have an energy drink. Though I also did forget one energy drink at the friend I was at. I left it in her fridge. Damn, fuck. So, yeah, I asked her if she can bring it to me, but she didn't seem very down to do that. Also, it was like 2 a.m. when I asked her, so I think it makes sense. To be fair, I somewhat expected to just see you with a hangover. Like, I definitely feel it a little bit, but pretty good. I didn't get that drunk. She will be happy about one free energy drink. Well, I also got her like a pretty expensive bottle of alcohol that we did not even end up opening, which I was honestly kind of sad about, because I admittedly also wanted to try it myself. But no, tough luck, I guess. So yeah, she has one energy drink and a legendario, which is something that was rum, but then they apparently stopped being allowed to call it rum because it's too sweet. Apparently. There's always next time. But it's also, at least for my standards, kind of an expensive bottle. I think. So, you know, you get that. Okay, it's not that bad, actually. Well, okay, still, for my standards, kinda expensive. But yes, so she got that and Monster Energy drink. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, I will now go do the long trail. Actually, wait, no. Yes, I guess yes. So, you know, Lyra, spoilers. I always feel kind of bad for like kicking you out, but I mean, you don't want to get spoiled, and I wouldn't want to be the one who spoils anything. Sometimes I just talk about stuff and I'm worried I will spoil something. So it's scary. It's scary real life, the world we live in. So bye. Have a nice day. Have a nice day, please, pretty please. Ah, I finished Ritual and it was fucked. Yeah, it was pretty good. So what's the next thing you plan to do? But I will annoy you. No, okay. I I mean, yeah, annoy me about that later, but I first need to know what are you gonna read now if you're still here. Like, what's the next thing you are reading while doing Mirror Dungeons? Could it be like, I don't know, Children of Ursus, maybe, or maybe like Let's Spark in the Darkness, or maybe okay. Well, I guess she's gone. Damn. Anyways, that at least means we can focus on our own video game without a trace. Pickle hints come and go, as does the path ahead. Still weren't introduced to the mechanic that should, you know, be here at some point. These stars have twinkled above Terra since ancient times. Just how many romantic myths and searching gazes do they hold? Astrologers spend their lives assigning symbols to constellations and celestial bodies to give them meaning, while shamans and druids try to interpret the trails left by every passing meteor. They are untouchable, indeed. It is precisely because of this that the sky has become the true home of those who indulge in fantasy. And for the great land, looking up holds no meaning. (6,052.31 meters. 6,152 meters. For number meters, the height of Terra's sky, and also the last record of the Wright's final flight. No one has questioned this limit. Nobody is angry, confused, or curious about it. People live on this beef rocked too softly, so softly in its spot, and couldn't care any less. And thus, came the shabby poem from the Ursan poet centuries ago. Starboard. A romantic name for the barrier. I've read through every paper related to this subject of barriers. Those sloppy theories formulated by Victorian and Latvian scholars. Analysis on pressure in space, theory on destiny differentials between the barrier and outside matter, old, outdated, and full of holes. Those Colombian academics announced their pioneer spirit, merely tinker with that garbage. Then you get the occasional novel theory, put out by younger scholars in academic journals. But I spent way more energy getting tenure and research grants than looking at the sky. Oh, by the way, the test platform we launched the other day has fallen back to the ground due to the same old problems with the barrier. The sudden change in basic aerodynamics, massive disruption to the originium zone, and the extremely rapid decay of any exogenous power. What about the results of the data analysis from the transmitter? The batch from the readjusted ones are solid. I've also already laid out the energy cables and connected them to the port you mentioned previously. But Kristen, you are well aware of just how much energy you will need for this. The theory is sound, however. That won't be a problem. Alright. The test platform's crash landing has caused us some trouble, and the military is burning with anxiety over your disappearance. Kristen, whatever their next stop may be, death might be the most merciful outcome. I wouldn't even consider that a price to pay at all. Nasty, do you like stargazing? No. Staring at something out of reach just makes me feel empty. And yet, sometimes the unreachable can become a signboard for you. You are indeed right on one thing. Death is only the most merciful outcome. Then I hope you don't die before giving me what you promised. Control. You should be more careful. Thank you. I will. Colonel, how am I supposed to take this order? Let me guess. The agents you sent to watch Kristen has gone MIA, and you have suppressed the news. Your superiors aren't worried about your agents being silenced by Kristen, but rather they might have signed on with her and betrayed the country. And they are probably even wondering, have you betrayed the country too? It's no wonder we have been racing to find Kristen. My last tour was in Bolivar. In the late 40s, the coalition government backed by the DOD was bumbling around like toddlers in its own jurisdiction, and our invention policy for the Bolivarian City War was deemed a failure. The DOD's rep has fallen so low in the eyes of our people, the general even handed over control to the armored forces. The DOD needs ARC-01 to restore its image and regain the trust of the people, and I also need it to prove myself worthy of plucking the general's medals out of the dust. So yeah, it is my last chance. But you can lay off the clownery for now, Ferdinand. Come on, Colonel. Why are you even trying to fool with all that? This isn't enough of a reason for the DOD to go so far, and definitely not enough to stake your life on it. Hey, don't you always brag about being as smart as Kristen? I always call her Kirsten for some reason. I don't know, that, like, Kristen is even like a more similar to like a name that exists in Czech Republic. I mean, a lot of names exist probably elsewhere, but for some reason, Kirsten just sounds more right in my mind. Why not use that clever scientist's brain of yours and figure it out? It's not like you don't know a thing about Kristen. Surely you ran a throughout check on her before handing the project over? The situation is pretty bad, but there's definitely a contingency plan at work. Your reactions have been abnormal anyway. Give me a second, completely, well, okay, it is kinda related, but... when is the next... Okay, it's still like 10 days away until the limited banner. I thought it's sooner, to be fair. But yeah, it's in 10 days. I will, by the way, I will do something crazy. Okay, I didn't like plan it. I will see actually still. But I think I'm gonna get a day off. I know, insane. But probably sometime this week, I'm gonna get a day off. And just, I don't know, do something. We'll see. We'll see what I do with it. Maybe I'll finally be able to finish the video that I'm working on for like 2 weeks, and I have two fucking paragraphs of a script. If your people haven't gone crazy, then it's only comes down to this. Kirsten isn't the actual reason. No, she's just a fuse. Ferdinand suddenly looks up at Blake, his eyes full of astonishment. He has come to a conclusion he can barely believe himself. You didn't meet the vice president to talk about Kristen. What you wanted was a mood. The Wrights were a pair of lunatics, squandering their nation's tax money on ridiculous notions like challenging the sky. And all they gave back to the country was a little lunatic by the name of Kristen Wright. Okay, I think Kirsten being in this country, you know, I don't really like her. I think she's... Like, I can't say I, like, hate her. No, I guess I kinda do, actually. I guess I can say that. But I think for a country, you know, she's, like, kind of an invaluable asset to have. Ferdinand, I respect men of your caliber. Usually, it's your type disrespecting the nation. Am I wrong? I can't imagine the meteor that fell from the sky having any motive beyond an attempt to provoke us. The most generous motive I can imagine is her selling the data to another country. She holds a weapon capable of seriously damaging a nomadic city, and the military handed it right to her. Or the worst, she actually wants to avenge her parents. She wants to point Ark-01 right at DC. She plans to destroy the Columbia that, in her eyes, treated her parents so unfairly. We have already seen enough to make people wonder if they were born in the wrong. Wait, wrong era. Since it was just such a short word on the second line, I genuinely did not notice it. Hell, the scarier thing is, doesn't Jackson know about all this? Doesn't those Mainlanders agents know too? Don't. Just how much he already knew about Kristen, me, and you before I even walked into his room. But he still chose to put it off. I won't sugarcoat it. From the moment we lost Bolivar, the coalition government has spared no effort in suppressing the military. Our current state of affairs is, to them, an excellent weapon. It doesn't matter if Kristen is exacting revenge or betrayal. What's important is that this is a scandal for the DoD. And the losses brought on by it seems to be an acceptable cost to them. Do you want to be a part of that cost, Ferdinand? Do I even get to choose? If you didn't figure it out just now, you might have. So you can use, use your connections with me and just wait till we have recovered Ark-01, when the military will continually be hiring a new scientist advisor. Or 2, die here with me and be swept into the trash can of history together. Ferdinand stares at the soldier before him, confirming he's seen something in the man's eyes. Whether pure banter or a real crisis, silence has connected the two. Oh, that's really nice of Silence, you know, collecting these two people. Very nice. I get it, Colonel. The Vice President has already broadcasted live to every citizen that Columbia is about to enter a new era. But accidents are inevitable on the way to said era. I believe he will dedicate everything he has to realize that this for Columbia. So that's the situation over there near the Triton factory. The paths guiding Kristen are just my own guesswork. Judging by the military response, that seems to hold enough water. A super weapon that the government hopes to use to reassert power, or Kristen herself having other plans. Drymans is indeed working on a secret mega project using energy at its core, with unimaginable destructive power, yet to be scientifically tested, and it's nearing completion. That's what I'm worried about as well. Sarah, has there ever been a mass blackout in Drymans? Never. Drymans has separate power grids for residential and commercial use, and each of their power reserves alone is enough allow all the facilities in the entire city to operate normally for several months. Moreover, Drymans has a booming technology industry with a dozen of companies dedicated to developing new forms of energy, and nearby mobile industrial platforms regularly borrow energy from the city. Gatsit looks out of the window. The skyscraper in the distance with its gigantic glass facade frames a billow of clouds, its surface crystal clear, like a leaf full of dewdrops. Indeed, it is just a leaf. Her gaze expands, and the building quickly disappears into a nest of countless skyscrapers, exhibitions on science and technology interspread with expo halls, and other specialized buildings scattered around at random, like a bacterial colony in a forest. But as she raises her head, the vast sky dwarfs the city, and Drymans is only a leaf. No matter if it's a super weapon ordered by the military or an unknown object that Kristen has other plans for, the amount of energy and precision required for the Horizon Arc project is beyond the scope of our imagination. Energy consumption and navigation accuracy are issues they must solve. So you're implying... I don't know how the Colombian military has assessed the situation, or how Kristen has pulled the wool over their eyes. Even if she were able to solve the issues of precision, my judgment is that it cannot support energy concentration on such a scale, even if you use all of Drymans' energy reserves. Once you start such a huge project, it should drain Drymans' energy in an extremely short span of time, like stuffing a giant sponge into a glass of water. Even if Kristen's talents and vision are far beyond the present, the current state of science and technology should not be able to realize such a concept. But she is by no means a simple mad scientist indulging her delusions. Unless she has already solved his problem. So, like, what is being implied, that she has like some huge source of energy? Do I understand that correctly? What the heck are they talking about? Stop eavesdropping, they are going to find out. It's gotta be about the factory that went kaboom, right? Sarah looked kinda serious. Does this have something to do with Ryan? Doctor, is Silence in Drymans too? Can we bring her here? Doctor, why are you frowning like that? Oh, I get it. You still blame Gatsit for bringing Rosmontes and me here. I don't blame her. We decided to come on our own. I've been here before. I can even be your tour guide. Thanks. Rosmontes, you're looking at the letter again. Are you okay? He invited me to come back here. The feline girl is still holding that thin envelope in her hands. 5 minutes ago, she opened it and quietly read the letter again, before stuffing it back inside a minute ago. She lifts her head up to look at you. There doesn't seem to be any particular emotion in her eyes, but you notice something unmistakable nonetheless. She's trying to comfort herself, almost like she's trying to smooth out a small wrinkled piece of paper under the school desk without attracting anyone's attention. You can feel that she is confused, maybe even in pain. I forgot again, Doctor. Can coming back here help me remember what I forgot? What did I forget? I should have it written down. I'm sure I know. Rasmontes, relax. Sometimes you can turn down invitations. I think I should stay. Control your power. Don't force yourself to think, okay? I'm here. Me too. Do you have the data I need? We have a little time to spare, but this should help. The energy section project and construction plans and reports from the past 10 years, energy and original art sections, experiment records, the scientific investigations sections, expedition reports, and data archives. It's a lot thicker than I imagined. Their position within Rhine Lab is rather unique. From the corporative perspective, of lost performance and efficiency, their contribution to the company are negligible. They shouldn't even be one of Rhine's 10 sections. I'm so good at reading. And even though it doesn't rival what the core laboratories like energy and structural get, the budget that Rhine Lab allocates to Pearl field research and surveying technologies every year is no small amount. In fact, you could say they are throwing huge amounts of money at them. They collect and analyze seismic data from the Kazimierzian highlands surrounded by mountains in regular intervals, and have built close to 10 scientific research stations in the endless ice field of Sami. They frequently travel to Colombia's Great Lakes, as well as the lowland deserts in the south, for their investigations, and even seek to truly explore the ruins of the abandoned cities in the bleached wasteland. Only few know that the dust kicked up by pioneering young Columbia is much older than the sands of Sargon. These scientists have not been measuring the boundaries of this world in the spirit of exploration. Rather, they are looking for something. These last few pages are all about Tri-Mounts. Tri-Mounts? While scientific investigation needs to factor in the location of headquarters. Every project I've checked so far has an immediate sign-off from Rhine Control. Kristen. And so, did this farce just happen to take place in Tri-Mounts? Or maybe it could only happen here? I would prefer to see some evidence rather than hear more of your roundabout explanations. I have some rough conjectures, but the clues are all a mess, and our present information is inadequate to serve as actual evidence. Let's take a short break. You should go have another chat with Ifrit. Okay. Oh, hey. Hi. Angry howling. Get down, Calcite. What's up with that? How is it? Does it fit? It's a new suit the original art section developed. I made a few adjustments, and it should fit you okay now. And I'm sure you know how to test out the new drone equipment. Yes. I'm here. Let me help you put the contacts in. Okay. This is where we will see Silent's altar. That will do. Stand up and take a look around. Looks cool. I did like the glasses. I thought the glasses were pretty cool. Great. You are like a completely different person. How are the contacts? I'm not quite used to them yet. But it's nice to go without weight on my nose. I have to say, you look sharper without your glasses. I'm sure your friends will be shocked as soon as they see you. I'd rather surprise them another way. Such as? Say, my personality? What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean? You seize today and work towards that. Don't underestimate what a little makeover can accomplish. I'll try my best. Besides, the lockdown isn't going to end anytime soon. The soldiers stopped you at once, and it won't be easy to get around now that they have seen you. Get a makeover and upgrade your equipment while you're at it. 2 fowls with 1 stone. Thank you. It doesn't look like anyone's been here the last couple days. We came to District 13 for a reason today. I actually bought this as a vacation home, but with how busy my workers have been lately, I haven't had much time for it for rest, HR director and all. I just located the transmitter from Site 359 near the scene. Are you here to recover it? What does transmitter have to do with the Triton factory explosion? No, Dorothy wouldn't need a low-level research like me if you were already on the case. Ferdinand is out of the picture, but maybe there are other sections who want transmitter for their experiments. Also saw Saria there. Just how many Rhine personnel are involved in this? You're asking too many questions in one go, Silence. And unfortunately, I can't answer them. You should be well aware of Rhine organizational structure. The departments under General Affairs are only responsible for providing support to the scientific research sections. Originum art, energy, or whatever, human resource investigation has never interfered in any of their research projects. I've never been a researcher myself, after all. My mentor told me some stories about you and Control. Before joining Crime Lab, you are the most eccentric, yet the most successful investor in Trimonts. You have never attended a single meeting, read a proposal, or listened to a project briefing, but the projects you endorsed always miraculously succeed. There's no need for you to be attached to a company. On the contrary, he said you might even become a tech pioneer to steer the course of the nation. But after Control had one meeting with you, you announced you were joining Crime Lab the very next day. The business world is always brimming with delicately packaged myths and legends. The outside world is full of speculations, but at my age, I don't Kristen to promise me anything. I only wanted to stay and watch her put up a few regrets. Patch up a few regrets. Some her own and some mine. And well, that girl, I'm not sure where exactly she is now. You performed well at Site 359, you cleaned up after Dorothy, and followed the trail all the way here to recover the transmitter. Honestly, that's remarkable. but the Site-359 incident ends here, and whatever follows is already beyond the scope of both your responsibilities and abilities. You're done here. What if I disagree, Director Chera? Oh, let's not be rash now. I have no intention of getting in your way. I don't understand. You won't tell me the truth, so why are you still helping me? Do you remember your first day at work? You're so reserved, but you still managed to talk non-stop for half an hour. I was only responsible for checking your background and qualifications, you know. While I handled that, Parvis had already scored your employment exam with high numbers. Then why didn't you interrupt me? Because you're such an earnest woman, Silence. I have a lot of respect for serious scientists, same as Ryan Lab. No matter how far Kristen and go, no matter what Ryan Lab may become, we will always need young people like you to take over the reins someday. You are Ryan's future. As HR director, my job is to protect our employees as best as I can, so I advise you to leave now. But if you have to see it all happen with your own eyes to make your preparations and choices, then I won't hold you back either. That's all. Then I'll earnestly inform you that I'm going to continue my investigation. Los Montes. The very moment the impact force reaches you, you instinctively take the feline girl's hand. Evidently, she mistakes it for you being agitated about something. She relaxes her tightly clenched fist, carries you in her arms, and starts running away. At the same time, the fiery Savra girl dashes in the other direction, her flames howling. Leave this to me. Rosmontis, you protect the doctor. I'll melt all these big metal things with my flames. There's a bunch. Out of the way, Ifrit. Oh, sorry. What are they doing here? Are we like their goal? A shadow step in front of Ifrit. It looks like it. I mean, we are in a random ass hotel, right? A thick well of calcium crystals unfolds before her in an instant, blocking the power's or armor's onslaught. A burst of increase clashing fills the room. Intense clashing fills the room, leaving a low, lingering hum in the air. Saria. Okay, they just fucking left. We don't know what's going on. Let it go. Doctor, are you hurt? I'm fine. Glad you are also fine. All the data are destroyed. Ah. That was their goal, I'm guessing. A distraction and an immediate retreat. The enemy had a clear objective. There aren't many who know about this hideout. So it is a hideout? I thought it was a fucking hotel. There are even fewer who would stand against us. It was Ryan Lab's mass-produced remote armors that carried out this attack. It is someone from Ryan Lab then? That is not certain. The military has already infiltrated Ryan Lab and decisively eliminated unknown factors in their plans. Is more their style. Anyway, you seem to be on the right track. There are people who wish for us to not go any deeper into this. Or perhaps we have been going the wrong way, and someone is trying to get us to continue our investigation. Maybe, yes. What is certain, at the very least, is that we have hit a critical point somewhere. And no matter who they are, the people behind this will pay the price. You're angry, Saria. Don't let anger cloud your judgment. If Kristen has already solved her energy troubles and cut ties with the military, then we must hurry and find the energy core she's relying on. It shouldn't be far too from the shaft under military control. I already have a few conjectures based on my recent findings. I'll try to look for it, but I require more information. I need to head back to Rhine. I'll go with you, Saria. Don't be silly. I can't watch you right now. Litavina missed the start of the stream. Oh, well, yeah. Have to deal with it. Hope you're having a good day. I'm still at the first stage, or like first stage of the day. I'm actually still at the first stage of the day before combat. Oh my god, it's a long one, isn't it? But the bad guys came to our doorstep looking for trouble. Besides, I helped the doctor. You should... No, you did great. Be extra careful when I'm not around. Take care of the doctor and don't let yourself get hurt. True, yeah. Now. Get in combat. To be fair, I did like talk for the first fucking...
We'll be back with the best results yet.
Quite a while. For first fucking quite a while, yes.
Well, looky here. The bad guys
Language is my strong suit.
Got it. Shut up.
Being able to talk and all, you know. Very good at that.
Let me double their trouble.
Guess I could have maybe made you look down or something. Just so you could actually be hitting more people.
Alrighty.
Awaiting order. What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Oh. You're not taking damage, I see.
Nice weather today.
Okay, now you are taking damage. Oh, I've definitely seen this type of enemies before. Well, they are kind of just... Oh, wait, you were in Dorothy's vision, right? Makes sense. I guess it does make sense. Didn't make myself coffee. Yeah, these guys are kinda... They probably have like fucking all the defense that exists. Good thing I have more stamina. Could have used our skill probably to fast it up. I wanted to say slow it down, but it was the opposite. But opposite of slow it down isn't fast it up. Well, it kinda is, but it sounds wrong. You aren't talking. The room is quiet. I don't really want to talk. Are you bored? Not really. I'm just not used to it. If it has been frowning all the moment, from the moment they got back to their room, or more accurately, from the moment they left Saria. There are several intricate geometric shapes shattered on the table. It's a scale made of cities like Drymounts, given to guests by the hotel for free. Rosmontis and Ifrit sit on opposite corners of the sofa, chatting on and off sporadically. I've definitely seen this word before. Definitely seen it. Or heard it, maybe. Occasionally or at irregular intervals?
Sporadically.
Sporadically, yes, okay. With gaps in between irregular periods, yeah. Definitely one when I heard it pronounced, okay, like...
Sporadically.
Sporadically. Yeah, when I just hear it, I probably heard this many times before. But I don't think I ever read the word, because no one ever fucking writes. Also, I guess I don't read. The only thing I read is like a story in Arknights. You look at the children, but do not interrupt. You wanna try building Drymounts again? It's really tough. It took me so long last time. What does building Drymounts mean? I've done it twice already. Oh, so fast? I remember, I wrote it down. There are a few really hard steps, and there are a few city blocks packed with buildings. I see, like that. Huh, maybe. They all look alike, so it's easy to get them mixed up, but I have it written down. The story says they were given a little puzzle. I see. Do you always write things down? She does, yes. Yep, I could forget them if I don't. What did you write down? Mind telling me? Dr. Amia, Dr. Galseed, Blaze, VD, and some people and things further away. I think both Ifrit and Rospontis do kinda need an altar. Like, they kinda deserve it, I feel. To be fair, they might as well have one, I would just not know. V-Dimension. I definitely, like, heard that name. Yeah, I know they are like a playable character, but I have no idea who they are right now. Okay, I might just look it up as well. Oh my god, I'm getting a call. Okay, I don't think I'm picking it up right now. VD, yeah. I've definitely seen you before. VD is a 6-star pusher with no story relevance. Ah, very cool. A long corridor. I got lost. My brothers aren't much older than me, but I can always count on them. They come to look at me in no time, and they pat my head and tell me I have nothing to be afraid of. They have scars that look alike on the back of their heads too, like the marks I made to group flowers together last night. Huh. She shows up in Exodus from the PLC, but is very much a tertiary character. Yeah, gotcha. Brothers? Who's this saying it? Who has... Oh, was that Rosmontis memories? Or not memories, thoughts? Right, it was. I just started talking about something else, so I didn't know how it was connected. You don't look so good. Relax. Don't think no more. I'm in a little better shape than you, but not by much. If only we could choose what we remember. I keep on remembering the noisy buzzing machines. The room all painted white, layer after layer. It's like they built them like that to mess with me. Just thinking about it pisses me off. But I wanna remember what Silence and Saria told me, and what they did too. So you're all sulky because of what just happened. Because Saria... Maybe she's worried you'd get hurt? Dr. Kelsey didn't let the doctor go with her to look for Ark-01 either. Right, we'll take a short little break. And I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. Sorry, I took a bit longer. I was calling back to, it was my father calling me, So I called him back because I'm such a great son. Silence would let me see Sarah, and Sarah won't let me follow her and help her out. Maybe they aren't worried they aren't worried I'd muck things up. Maybe they think they didn't protect me well enough before, or maybe they think I'm still a kid who only knows how to throw a fit. They have a point. But I super hate this feeling. I think I get it. You do? Yep. When I left, wrote silent. Place and VD kept trying to talk me out of it. Place almost burned the letter. Amia and Dr. Kalsi let me go in the end, but I could tell they didn't actually want me to come back to Columbia. They were really worried. Maybe just like Saria? Adults are all like that. But I want to remember the things that I've forgotten, even if I'll lose even more. I'm right to come back. It's the one thing I'm sure of. You have better memory than I do. That must mean you know what you have to do more than I do. That's exactly what I mean. You and I, the two of us, came back to Columbia to try months of our own choosing, and we both have things we have to do. Phew. Now I feel much better. Rosmantis, once this is all over, let me do some touring with the doctor. We'll go and have a look around town. What do you think? The sky over Trimonts is usually pretty gloomy. It's really special that it's so clear I could be your tour guide. Oh, wait. You already built Trimonts twice. You know this place better than I do. Okay. Is Calcid back? I'll go get to the door. It's you. You're the thin man who ate 4 big-ass hot dogs in one go. Okay. Finally made it to District 13. I'll have to thank Director Jera for the new equipment. The drone's rotor is probably made for some kind of high-performance optical material. Its camouflage ability has increased greatly, and the surveillance range has doubled. Now, what next? Right, okay, you did see the cutscene where Chera gave her the new outfit for some reason. Yeah, I did see. And I was also confused by, like, why that was happening, but yes, I mean, apparently it's like some cool outfit which she was talking about, like, materials and stuff. But yes, she did get a new outfit. But she doesn't have glasses. Some authors are better integrated in the story than others. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I think Silence is definitely okay. Well, Silence had like a shit ton of character development, I feel. Mostly, I feel, compared to the manhwa. But yes, the author is kinda, yeah, she got an outfit from like a co-worker. It's kinda funny. This is my only clue. It doesn't matter where it leads me, as long as it brings me closer to the truth. It's just that this is definitely one of this, hey, here are close scenes, yeah. The transmitter's response has been growing stronger ever since I approached District 9. I just want every single character to get an altar. I just want every single one of them to get it. I want to get closure altar, you know, before we get normal closure. If I remember correctly, the park right here should be closed due to some government planning issues. We should get Frost Nova altar, which is from, yeah, the character development is that she's alive. Irregular geometric shapes of silver float slowly in the air, accompanied by the buzz of high-frequency hum. Oh yeah, you asked a while back which manga you should read next. If you read the Black Steel one, you'll definitely recommend reading it at some point. Yeah. I did not read it yet. I do really want to, but now I skipped Plasma 2 weeks in a row. A week ago because I was not feeling very healthy. Like, I think it was nothing, but I felt like last week that I wasn't 100% and you shouldn't go donate plasma if you're, you know, not feeling well. And this week I would normally go today because Monday, right? But yeah, you cannot go donate plasma if you drank alcohol, and I had my epic school party yesterday, so I feel like I wasn't really fit to donate plasma today. But yes, I also think the Black Steel one you said is kind of short, right? So I will just do that at some point, when I'm doing my next mirror dungeon on something. Also, as I said, I think I'm gonna be taking a day off this week, so I might just use it to consume media, catch up on Free Eren, maybe read the Black Steel manhwa, maybe, like, I don't know, catch up with One Piece. It's like 5 chapters, yeah. It is another transmitter, but it seems to be slightly different than the one in her hand, and Silence could not make out what the specific differences were. An aged Caprine in the middle of the room nods slightly, as if he had heard someone call him. The transmitter draws a huge arc in the air, and it lands on his shoulder. By the way, that's also not like something I decided. Maybe I won't be taking break. I mean, admittedly, streaming is like the most enjoyable thing on my days mostly, so I'm genuinely just thinking, maybe it would be a good idea, since really I only missed 1 day this year, so I guess that's like kind of a lot. This piece of shit. Long time no see, Silence. You look well. You don't. You look like a piece of shit. Silence pulls the excited transmitter back into her arms and slowly walks towards the other party. Okay, I do like the outfit, I just really can't used to the no glasses. I really like the glasses. I mean, she also said she's not used to the contacts, but it just, the glasses just make so much of a difference on her, I feel. Professor. Also, Arknights has so little characters with glasses. We had a discussion about this at one point, but there are so little characters with glasses. Married all to playable characters, to be specific. I'm saying that just because right now I see Parvis with glasses. Made it all the way here from the site 359. You're so much braver than you were before. The potential token is glasses, which she gives to you because she wants to be her true self back at Rhode Island. I see. What is potential token? Wait, are those those are like the things you... Right, yeah, I know what our potential tokens are. Right, yeah. But I never thought the man I found would be you. I heard you helped Dorothy. Very good. I just realized that since she's an alter, she has a specific, I guess, potential token, because normally the characters kinda just, it's like a shape. I think. Like a thing, not glasses. Am I making sense? No, probably not. But you helped Dorothy. Very good. Ferdinand is too hungry for success. Dorothy is an extremely obstinate woman. Things might not have ended as they did without you. I know you have many questions you want to ask. I don't have questions. I have murder on my mind. Oh, all the potential tokens look the same, but they have flavor text. Okay, I see. I didn't never even notice that, honestly, so that's cool. But first, pass me that crystalline unit over there. Silence picks up the experimental instrument next to her, walks over to Parvis and puts it down where his fingers are pointing. She connects the unit to the operating terminal port, and Parvis is already seated in front of the monitor. Without even glancing at her, as a slew of complex equations frantically calculate themselves on the display. Only when Silence stands up does she realize that he has given the order as naturally as she had executed it. I'm a busy man, but you have done very well to find me here, so I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Are you still using transmitter? Indeed. What exactly is it being used for? The transmitter is extremely sensitive to micro vibrations. It can receive and encode nerve signals, and Dorothy hoped it would replace traditional art units, become a brand new medium that would allow everyone connected to it to be completely equal individuals. And Ferdinand intends to use its superorganism characteristics to manufacture super equipment that can accurately deliver weapons across vast distances. So you know everything that happened at Site 359? Parvis does not answer. Silence carefully observes her professor's expression. It is not as he is not trying to avoid it, or is bored by the questions, but rather it is not even worth answering at all. So if you knew about their research all along, then on whose side are you on? Dorothy's, Ferdinand's, or Control's? Or is it my colleagues in the break room once said, the director of Structural is an old goat with a permanent smile on his face, who always chooses whatever is most convenient for him? I think that's kinda understandable. Not that I'm not trying to defend this guy, I fucking hate this guy. I'm not on any particular side, Silence. I help them because both Ferdinand and Dorothy are hard workers. Youths are full of ideals and enthusiasm. The same goes for you. Whoever I don't support is due to their mediocre capacity as scientists, me included. I do think, by the way, I don't know if... I don't know. I feel like Parvis feels very much... if you don't read the manhwa, which I kinda just assume a lot of people didn't. Yeah, maybe, possibly. He was just okay, I don't know. I feel like my whole image of him is from the manhwa. I feel like they didn't show him that much in the game, but I might be wrong. Maybe it's just that they showed significantly more of him in the manhwa, which is why it feels yeah, in the game he did not get much anything, right? I don't remember. I don't think he did anything important in the game. He just kind of shows up and, like, I guess he did have that chat with Ferdinand, which was kind of, like, very important, like, characterization. That's not a word. Just like event for Ferdinand, if that makes sense. But yeah. Whoever I don't support is due to their mediocre capacity as scientists, me included. We are unable to transcend this mediocre and feeble era. What about you? What do you intend to do with the transmitter? That's enough silence. It's that I'm unwilling to answer you, but this question exceeds your level of understanding. I have much to do, and lack of luxury of time to tell you everything from the very beginning. Though you may stay. You are one of my best students after all. Soon, we shall have the most ideal environment for our experiments. One that meets all our material requirements and catalytic conditions. So now, we must prepare ourselves for it. Catalytic. Relating or involved to the action of a catalyst. Okay. Okay.
Catalytic.
Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Catalytic. It will be most disruptive experiment in history, and you will bear witness to the birth of true greatness. It is neither short-sighted nor feeble. It will transcend every limit there is, and have us all form a mediocre progress. This is the real and rightful promise of science itself. The pioneers at Site 359, the workers at the Triton factory. Professor, your research has hurt many innocent lives. I mean, even if you haven't read the manhwa, he's clearly talking like a supervillain. Yeah, very much. I just mean that he just, well, kind of what I said, just didn't so far, obviously. He might be important character here, which would make sense, but he didn't do anything really important in the last side story, except, as I said, actually the dialogue he had with Ferdinand was kind of interesting, but he just kind of was there. But yeah, this one might have more focus on him. It wasn't his story yet. So I wanted just to point out that all my hatred for him stems from the manhwa. Will it harm even more? This is silence. This is science silence. Fun one. As scientists, we need to only consider one thing and one thing alone. And that is how to accomplish it. That alone is more than enough to exhaust us. Parvis is speaking very calmly. More precisely, he even sounds a little distracted. The equation on the screen seems to have to do with the transmitter. Parvis never turns to look at silence. His eyes are fixated on one of the equations. Silence can tell very clearly what is it that she is feeling right at this moment. Anger. She clenches her fist. Yeah, I get it. I would feel angry if I saw this guy as well. Well, I am angry right now because I do see him. I see. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with Saria or Calcite. I really do like Tin Man so far. He's just kind of a cool character. Dr. Mastiza, I can ask you with this matter all the same. I heard about what happened from Backseat. It's been a long time. When last we met. Oh, speaking of, or are you afraid of me because of the way I look? You have been staring for a bit. Wow, these are all very... I guess they are interesting questions. I just feel like it's kind of rude to ask, maybe? Are your organs made of tin too? Or is there nothing in your belly? You have changed, Doctor. Back on topic. What do you mean? I need to know. You want answer. You won't even answer. Okay. Understandable. Back on topic. We don't have much time, and given your condition, there's not much catching up to do. The Maylander Foundation wishes for Rhodes Island to help us stop the military from assassinating the Vice President. Okay. Alright. Doctor, you don't seem surprised. We've just got this piece of intel ourselves. Tomorrow, Jackson will visit Ryan Lab, and that's when Blake will make his move. Well, I'm not like the biggest fan of Jackson, but yeah, I think I'm not the biggest fan of assassinations either. No doubt Backseat has already gone over the Horizon Arc project with you, and I won't touch on that. Rhodes Island should be on the same side as the Maylander Foundation is this. It's a promise that Backseat made to me, and it's also the prerequisite for your entry into Trimount. Assist the Maylander Foundation in stopping the military's absurd act of treason. You can see this as an order, Doctor. Maylander should have enough agents to spare? No. You're still as calm and sharp as ever. That matches the impression I had of you. Right, the Maylander Foundation is already allocating our resources to ensure Vice President Jackson's safety. But that alone will not stop the military's plan. One of the events after the press conference includes a visit to Ryan Lab. This entire trip that day will be broadcast live. Oh, live streamer. If his assassins and our agents come to blows before the public, it doesn't matter if the assassination itself is successful or not. Blake will still have a reason to declare martial law and take over Trimount. See. Just like District 13 right now. Neither I nor Maylander likes it when the enemy has all their eggs in one basket. Because that's always an omen of the collapse to come. You're gonna leave this to me, just like that? This is an official request that Maylander is making to Rhodes Island. You are the Doctor of Rhodes Island. If Backseat continues to have her faith in you, I have no reason to doubt your abilities. Time's wasting, Doctor. Hope you will cooperate with us well. I'll do my best. Maybe I should try to get in touch with Backseat. Doctor, let me and Rosmonte sketch the hitman who's after the Vice President. Backseat's still looking for the entrance to the ARC-01 thing, and Saria has gone back to Ryan Lab to look for data. Doctor, we have to get on this right now. Or are you still treating me like a kid? just like Sarah and Silence? Ifrit is a bad enough dude to save the president? Yeah. Doctor, you have brought me on so many successful missions now. In 2 more years, I'll get to apply to become an elite operator. Oh, Rosemont is already elite. Anyway, if you're gonna lock me into a hotel room... I'm just wondering what kind of mission I should assign you, Operator Ifrit. Hey, watch where you're going. You're gonna get hit by a car spacing out like that. Let me leave you with a little advice. Research your silence. You may think helping Anthony is the right thing to do. Right. I'm wondering if Anthony Mountain, right, will have a fucking role in this one. Because it would kinda... Okay, I actually don't know. Would it make sense? Like, if in any side story, I think this one would make sense. But he might also just not appear ever again. But that couldn't be further from the truth. Does not. His story is continued in his operator record and module. I see, okay. It is silly to think that Simon Coe was just the victim of their fight with Hyde Pro. They were fighting because they were hell-bent on bringing down the other side. It's just that old Smith didn't play the game as well as his opponent. In other words, if Smiths managed to make his move before Hyde Pro, it would have been the Hydes hunkering down in Bunker Hill right now instead of his family. Hello, Helmos. We're having a good day. From that point of view, is Anthony really just a victim? But what do you think, Anthony? I can't deny it. This is just good. But there's no ifs in this world. I know that. I'm telling you all this because I want you to understand something. If you want to do the right thing, you need to first be able to tell what's actually right. You also need to understand that doing the right thing doesn't necessarily mean you don't have a price to pay. It is not just energy and original arts. I can't tell you where this lone trail, will lead and how many people it will end up dragging into the mess. But you will no doubt come to see a sign of Rhine Lab that you have never known. Be the Diabolic Crisis or Site 359, you know that Rhine Lab is nowhere near as wonderful as the recruitment videos make it seem. Even then, it may still disgust you. If it comes down to it, you may use my permission as the director of the Original Art section. If you use my permission to do anything else, I will turn a blind eye to that too. Director Franks, I want... But silence, remember this. Your mission is to recover the batch of transmitters lost at Site 359. It's nothing else. Australian mouse? Dorothy is Australian? If you run into any obstacles too difficult to overcome, you are free to give up anytime you want. There are some things that, until you find your own answer, you have no power to fight. If I'm correct, I think Grim Billiton is based on Australia, I think. I think I've heard that. Her family is actually Sargonian immigrants. She's a second-generation Mexican-African immigrant. Okay, interesting. This is science. Silence. Again, they said it again. Well, okay, this is a flashback to actually them saying it one time, but science, silence, that's like a fucking tongue twister. If it had like 2 more words, it would be. As scientists, we need only consider one thing and one thing alone. All right, now I'm actually remembering Dorothy's story. Huh. And that is how to accomplish it. That alone is more than enough to exhaust us. You're a lot more composed now, but your eyes are the same as back during Hayden 1. Angry over that sick child, criticizing me for those minor issues. Minor issues. Minor issues. Just saying that multiple times, just to, just felt like it. No reason. During the procedures, and even blaming science itself. Minor issues. But as I have so often told you, many times in the past, only science can change what needs to be changed. It can advance an entire age, but its progress lies in the hands of limited few. This is a natural paradox, silence, and a paradox simply implies a cost. I've already given you the clues you have been wanting. But silence, what can you do? You don't even know where to start your inquiries. After leaving Parvis's lab, Silence spends the next half hour walking aimlessly along the street of District 9. She had followed the transmitter all the way here. But what should she be doing now? What could she even do? Stop her own mentor? Find control and beg for the truth from her? He was right. How could she stop anyone if she doesn't even know where to begin? She's angry, but anger itself holds no meaning whatsoever. Holy shit! Hey you, Liberi chick! Oh, out of the way! At a perfectly regular intersection in Tremont's District 9, the driver anxiously confirms the current time. He needs to get to his destination within the next 10 minutes to block off a difficult client in a time and allow the other party to sign the contract. But in the next second, he feels as if he's suddenly on a roller coaster ride, as if invisible slopes had formed within the air. His car climbs, turns, accelerates, and turns into a cannonball. Interesting. Water. Drops of water suddenly appear and chain the car's wheels to a halt, and the out-of-control vehicle seems to almost graze Silence as it slides past her, scorching and the tarmac with shrill sound. Half the road is completely drenched, as if it has only just rained. Are you okay? Sorry, I have no idea what just happened. Silence. Tremont has a ton of cars on the road. You could get run over if you keep spacing out like that. Director Mulzai, just now. I'm just passing by. No need to thank me. By the way, when did you piss off that psycho? Knowing what she's capable of, she might have been more direct and messed up with the air Looks like it was just a prank she pulled while she was at it. Just a prank. What are you talking about? Never mind. Nothing that crazy woman does surprise me anymore. Huh. Silence? When did you change into this new uniform? The material looks great, and it fits you perfectly. You look like a completely different person. Almost couldn't tell it was you. Speaking of which, I don't recognize Ify either. She got new threads, and she's so much taller now. Ifrit? What is Ifrit doing in Trimonts? She's without silence, Doctor. The Doctor is here too? Huh? I thought you two were here together. Mulzai's surprised expression is very vivid, to the point that Silence immediately realizes what she is here for. There is no doubt that Mulzai is doing this out of kindness. The games that the higher-ups are playing are too dangerous, and she's trying to get this slowly researcher to stay away from Rand Lab while this is going on. Hidden 1 Laboratory, Site 359, Triton Factory. Parvis, Dorothy, Chara, Mulzai. She has stumbled her way to this point. How many obstacles will she still have to face? All of a sudden, Silence is struck with a sense of helplessness, that she has never felt before. Where are Ifrit and the Doctor? Are we gonna meet? Oh, hello. I was going to have you make some trouble for Blake. Never did I expect you to follow the trail of the old goat. The elf saved you, but where will she take you now? Oh well, just a little birdie. No need to worry about her. Blake is that guy that Ferdinand was speaking with, right?
Mission accomplished!
I think. Okay, this was significantly shorter. Well, okay, maybe not. Maybe it was really just the yapping I did at the start of the stream. Interesting. So, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Tutorial. Yeah, who is apparently trying to assassinate the president. Yeah. Vice president, no? Now I'm not sure if I'm... Yeah. Hello, Daniel. Who's the welfare operator in this event? I think that's Silence Alter. Okay. First,
Sometimes
we have
I
a
too prefer
daily
to avoid
reset.
the crowd, far away from
Vice
all
president,
the
okay.
sounds, just to feel my own self, and to feel you as well.
Oh, let me first go to my... Okay, recruit, I guess.
I'm Vanilla,
Look at
trainee
that.
operator from
Appreciate
Blackstone.
that footfit on
Looking
that
forward
map
to
since
learning
she
from you,
walks on
Doctor.
walls. Nothing interesting here, right? Does this make anything? Probably not.
Doctor?
Oh shit, I have someone
Could you
smack
stay
Stras.
with me
Let's
for a
go.
bit?
Bison.
I'd like to ask you
Let's finish
a little
Pia
about
as well.
Casdell. Ah,
And I guess we
And
can
my
do
friends have
Fiala
been-
since I plan to
Professor,
use her at some
I brought
point.
the documents you asked me about.
Can still get out of my head for how many crimes Virtuosa commit. Madrock? Yeah, I am doing Madrock as well, right? I don't have her level up yet. I said... Who was it that I wanted? Yeah, Efiala, right.
Professor, I brought the documents you asked me about.
Thanks for the documents, I appreciate them, I think. Yeah, Ulpianus, I also want to build soon. Richessa hasn't committed many crimes on screen yet. I don't think she committed any... Yeah. I've just seen her in Lingering Echoes. I did see Virtuosa's... what is it called? Operator record. Admittedly don't remember anything, and I think it was kinda spoilers. Why don't you eat wheel pianos yet? Well, no time, no resources. I will work on it. I have a lot of guards, like so many of my 6 stars are guards. Her operator record is a huge spoiler, yes, yeah. I kinda recognized it when I fucking did it. But also none of it made sense to me. It was very early when I started. Right, I need to send people shit. Anyone's? Well, I do have 3. So you're welcome, Ark. Don't have 4 or 5 SMH. Can't give anything to Lara. What do I have the most of? 2s. I have so many 2s. I spoiled myself early on by watching Siege Operator records, so I get you. Yeah, I imagine Siege's one also kind of a huge spoiler, but I mean, I don't know what it is, but it would just kind of make sense to me if it was. Okay, that's another 3. Okay, well. Siege's one is about her and Allerdale, yeah. The real psychopaths will continue doing that thing for credits. Oh, well, yeah. That fits. I try to do this every day. Oh shit, this person... They didn't have these things built. Crazy. A crazy person it was. But it's good? Yeah, exactly. I do like getting materials.
Doctor.
I mean, it's not free, it costs credit, right? But these are materials you do, if you don't do it for credits, you miss out on all of this. How sad would that be? Most important thing I'm normally going for are the recruitment things, right? But I do currently have a lot. I sometimes, yeah, not sometimes, I often kind of just ignore them. They are all doing something right now. But I'm also still kind of trying to force robots. Unless obviously I have something that makes at least a 4-star. But yeah, I try to go for robots often. I'm just missing Justice Knight now. Anyways, wasn't I? Oh yeah, I wanted to look at who's the character, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Silence Alter, yeah. I like Silence a lot. I think Silence is pretty cool. I could, at some point, maybe should, I guess, use these, but yeah. I unlocked so many in advance, but I think I will slowly be getting to the ones I didn't. Cutting edge architecture. To be fair, I don't think I am normally making more than 3 side stories a week. I guess, Well, okay, I guess I kinda do, since I do manage to do most of them in 2 streams, and I do it daily. So I guess technically I do make 3.5 in a week. But sometimes it's a main story, so I guess, well, something. Fucking tutorial stage, cutting edge architecture. Nasty, head of engineering, always has novel ideas for buildings. Gravity switches. Rocks and gravity switches can be activated by heavy enemies and operators with block 1 or higher. To change the direction of gravity, operators' attack speed and movement speed are increased when the direction of gravity are reduced when opposed to it. Okay, well, we'll see what that means, hopefully. We should get Alter for every single 2-star
Alright.
character, honestly.
Freeze!
And the skin as well. They could just make a skin pack that's like all the 5-star. It's meant to start with Ocean Prime. Yeah, I do have quite a lot. We are in the lab monitoring enemy communications. Hey, what happened to the ground? This was level just a moment ago, but how is there an unnatural slope? Whatever, the enemy is right in front of us. Advance.
Not one step backward.
Oh, I think I get it. So you're slower because you're trying to go up? The enemies are having a hard time moving? Interesting. The lab's defense system can tilt the entire floor. It's like standing on a giant seesaw. The floor is tilted down right now, causing us to be pulled down by the gravity. To move up, the enemy must fight against gravity, slowing their movement speed. Heavier enemies are affected more. Right. I remember, weight is a stat in this game. Meanwhile, our operators deployed on the direction of gravity, IA downwards, gain increased attack speed. Okay, so Jessica should be shooting faster now. I think, wait, yeah, she is pointed downwards. Make use of the high ground to stop our foes. That's why I'm here. So just like this, I think.
Not one step backward.
Let's see what interesting footage I'll get this time.
Oh no. You are so fast now.
You'll pay for that.
The floor's spinning? How? Now the enemies are speeding up. What's going on? Analysis complete. An enemy with weight 3 or higher has stepped on the up altitude switch, causing the floor to rotate and tilting it up. Enemies move slower upslope, but faster downslope. The effect on our side has also been reversed. On the other hand, operators with block 1 or higher can also step on a switch. I see, it's like a seesaw falling towards the side that stepped on it. Exactly. Step on the switch and delay the attack before more enemies arrive. Leave it to me.
Got it.
I'll show them what I can do.
Okay, so now the gravity's turned again. This is an interesting one. Oh, what? I should have made you face the different way, SMH. I started playing Arknights around the time the Lone Trail rerun, and this mechanic kicked my ass. It definitely sounds like one of the more confusing ones. I don't know how it will be implemented in the stages, right? But it definitely sounds more confusing than mechanic that's like, put them into grass and they won't attack you. But then the grass can catch on fire. Or like, well, yeah. Some of them are very simple, right? Actually, I really like basically all the ones that let you manipulate with... Well, okay, like simple blockade, like the layout of the map. Simple blockade is a really cool mechanic, even though it's like the most simple one. Or the guys in... I don't know which one it was, but in one of the Seaborn side stories, where if you kill them, it makes a ranged tile. I think that's also a really cool one. Or the pillars. Those are kind of like a blockade with extra steps, but yeah. The enemy is going to step on the switch again. Don't worry, When a switch is currently being stood on, the opposite switch is disabled. Makes sense. The QC1 are in the Path of Life, yeah, those ones. That had rerun pretty recently, and they called it a wrong thing. As long as we keep the switch on a button press, we can prevent the enemy from triggering the other. We just need to ensure Operator Yato's safety. Perfect, bring it on. In case you're ever unsure which way it's tilting, this rock will slide along the inclination, showing the current direction of gravity. Okay, so
You'll pay for that.
I think I want... I don't know what you do. Just... Wait, this is normal silence. Oh, I thought it was the other silence.
You'll pay for that.
I thought I had silence alter borrowed.
I'll show them what I can do.
Rock? What? Huh? Rock? What do you mean?
You'll pay for that.
Okay, easy. I managed to do the tutorial. I'm really
Doctor's
good.
brilliant command was the key to victory.
Yes, thank you, Yato. I really want fucking altars for the 2 stars. They are cool. I'm sure they probably have a lot of people who like them a lot. I know they are very much just like they use them to just somehow randomly appear in the story when on Road Silent, but yeah. The rock arm, yeah, you mean that one. There is Yato altar. Oh! She... Wait, let me fucking think, do I know? Limited unit, Yato altar. What's the... Huh? Kirin Yato. I don't remember that even a name at all. Let me look that up. And there's Ratatouille Esconor. Oh my god, okay, I'm happy now. Let me look Kirin Yato up first. Oh shit, did I ever fucking see you? I don't remember ever seeing this character. They are all the Monster Hunter crossover ones. I see, okay. I've been saving up because they are doing second Monster Hunter event, so they might run their banner. I hope so. I'm saving up as well. Like, okay, I mean, I will be also using 300 pulls in 10 days. But I'm saving up. Let me look up Rathalos Snorkorn as well. Yeah. I've never even seen these. It's so cool that they do actually have altars. Well, I will hopefully manage to get these. I definitely want to pull on a collab banner, right? Because they might never run it again. I do hate how collabs work in gacha games. Anyways, I guess before I start the next stage, we'll take a short break, and I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. I know we're going to get a 6-star Ranger and 5-star Durin, but I love Durin so much. Presumably somewhere in Sargon, since that's where Durin and Rangers are both from. Just now it occurred to me. Is Durin a Durin? That's like a whole race, no? And then there's still 12F. Durin is Durin. Yeah, that makes so much sense, huh? And Manticore is Manticore. Huh, interesting. They really could not come up with a better fucking operator name. Yeah, that's interesting. To be clear, we don't actually have anything confirmed about the second Monhunt event besides 1-star Palamut. I see. So how do you... Okay, well, I'm hoping they will rerun the fuck. That you will just be able to get the characters from the first one, but I'm guessing you would be able to. I don't see why. No, why not? But yeah, I'm definitely... I had only one collab the time I played, which, you know, it's not like... Actually, they're like one big collab, right? There are the small ones with like the profile pictures and skins. But like one that had a story and characters. But yeah, I mean, I've still only been playing for like 7 months. The only precedent we have for that is re-enter Rainbow's 6 Siege event banner before the second one. Oh, before the second one, I see. I also hope I would just like to collect them, you know? I don't know. I have a collector's mentality for fucking characters. So I would like to get them if possible. Anyways. Oh, right. Oh my fucking god, I hate this game. Also, I think somehow this problem I have with the game is probably something to do probably with OBS or Streamer Labs. Not Streamer Labs, fuck that. Streamer Bot. Because it doesn't happen when I play off stream. And since resetting the graphic drivers normally fixes it, I just can't think... Yeah, it's probably something to do with OBS, not Arknights itself. Well, it's somehow with Arknights because other games don't do it, right? But yeah, just a combination of the two. Also, whenever it happens, we do hear the loud... Oh, okay, that's not the beep from OBS, that is... The PC just does that sound whenever you reset the drivers, which is the fix I do to... Yeah. That is not sound that OBS does. So... Yeah. I hope it's not like too bad, the sound. Is it like way too loud or something? I don't think you can mute it, but maybe there's a way to do it. I mean, I could obviously always mute the PC. I know it's just a very, let's say, unpleasant note, I would say. So if it gets loud, I can imagine it being kinda sucky. Front stage, backstage. There are always sacrifices to be made behind the scenes. Sacrifices must be made, as they say in that one song that's called Sacrifices Must Be Made. They do say that in that song. They also say that you have to scratch your eye out with a rusty blade, so that's kinda bad. Harry, all the headlines will be the Vice President's visit to Rhine tomorrow. The editor-in-chief will have our heads if we don't get a good photo. Wait, I can't find my press pass. What? You can't go in without it? Go find a good spot. I'll look for it. So many people. I couldn't even get to the cafe downstairs for breakfast. A public visit by the Vice President, broadcasted live. Every newspaper is here. It's a wonder they didn't completely block the roads. I do know, very important piece of lore, that they make only 100 breakfasts in the Rhine Lab, apparently in the Rhine Lab cafeteria or whatever. Or maybe it was just 100 of that one specific breakfast, not of all breakfasts. And the moon brings us the breakfast. Yes, she is very nice like that. Wait. Ordinary citizens? Question mark. That means something. You see Trasmontes? What? First the factory, then Rhine Lab. Tremons looks so, Tremons likes to block up a place when something happens. Rhine Lab is different from the factory, isn't it? They blocked off some of the key roads leading in. Probably out of security concerns for the Vice President's convoy. Okay, that makes me think. Okay, completely. Well, not. Why am I saying completely unrelated? It's more like it took me 4 more lines to connect it. This ordinary citizens is possibly someone who stole the press pass, and possibly they might be the assassin who will try to kill the Vice President. Yeah, I'm so smart, but also that might not be the case, and then I'm dumb. Which causes other streets to fill up? Did they think people wouldn't see if they blocked it off? That's dumb. Doctor, what are you looking at? Will it rain today? Yeah, okay, I see. I wonder, is that a fucking weather reference? Not reference, a metaphor? Weather reference? Are they referencing weather? Sunny all day long. The hotel TV had the weather report on when they are leaving. When we are leaving? When we were leaving, okay. Guess you didn't see it? Anyway, it's not that the rainy season yet. Another sunny day. They also did a fucking weather report reference. That's a JoJo character, I think, if I remember correctly. Or maybe weather plot point. The urban planning of Tremons is intricate. The gaps between the staggered skyscrapers allowed sunlight to pass through for the sun, to paint each street with warm light evenly in these early days of winter. You look up to see a dark cloud in the distance, floating nonchalantly in the sky. The wind is blowing towards the cloud, and it looks to be moving away from the city. But it never disappears. You also see the busy streets, the parked cars, a flash of light up high in the distance, and well-disguised passerby. Okay, You keep a poker face while urging the 2 girls on. Did you find something, Doctor? Let's go. Mulsize is waiting. Don't worry, Doctor. We'll protect you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Don't forget today's mission. I know. You have said it a dozen times before we left. Oh. I promise to listen to you, and I keep my promises. I do like Ifrit. It feels also like Ifrit's being a less, well, fucking irresponsible child. For sure, I would say now. I think we're there, which is cool, you know, I like that. Dr. Mastiza, we meet again. Where developers get to development? Yep. That makes sense to me. I'm thinking... How much Ifrit did I see, again, in the game compared to, like, what I just know about her from the manhwa? She wasn't, like, in any big story, if I remember correctly. Like, she had few of this... She was in, like, 2 vignettes, if I remember correctly. Like, one was directly about her, and she just occurred in a different ones. I think I probably saw her in some character records, operator records. Showed up in operational intelligence mostly while she put her homework. Yes, she did do that. As usual, I'm the one waiting. I'm a minute early. Ah well, I got here before you. I got myself ready as soon as your message came in. This is your company, after all. Well, this is what you asked for. Funds for Rhine Lab building, and visitors passes for you. For you and your young assistants. Give me a second, I like to see on the screen. Okay, I do often let my fucking glasses be like disgustingly dirty. But then it actually becomes a problem to see sometimes. Would be nice to have like one of those cool wipes that are directly for glasses. Shit, that's a completely different color. Well, this is... Oh, yeah, the passes. I called in a few favors to get you clearance to most of the building and data today only. Data today only. There's a period here. There are lots of hidden spaces in the building, both above and below ground. My tip is to have someone focus on the underground. What about you? I have to accompany Mr. Vice President on his Rhine Lab tour, of course. Kristen's not here, and we are missing a few sections ahead. Can't have anyone else calling out. I'll give you a big personal thank you when we are all done. Okay, bye. And she fucking died. She fucking disappeared. You may be on your own, Ifrit. I read your resignation letter, Beaver. Why so sudden? I'm sorry, Director Chera. I discovered something yesterday. Go on. Energy's wing has 38 ceiling lamps and 21 vents. Okay. The carpet beneath our feet looks the same at first glance, but a closer look reveals that there are actually 3 versions, subtly different in patterns and fringes. I didn't know you were planning to go into interior design, Beaver. you wouldn't done the same if you would have done the same if all the projects you are involved in are up in the air and the only work you have to do each day is to reread the report that you wrote the day before. I understand. It's hard work, keeping you guys calm while pretending that everything is a business as usual. I could live with hard work, Director. The labs have been relatively independent of one another, and research is modular. Everybody goes about their own business, even if something happens to Site 359, even if Ferdinand quits unexpectedly. At the lower levels, people don't know much and believe this is no different from any number of research accidents that have happened before, the kind that every tech company deals with every now and then. But I know this one is different. Control has virtually vanished without a trace, and Ferdinand suddenly resigned. Every day is like sitting on a fire. There's been no formal change of leadership in energy. No one to tell me what happened, or what I should do. Now the Vice President is storing Ryan. It makes my stomach seize up when I walk into the lab and see the excitement in everybody's eyes. So, you talked to Wolford Koczynski's headhunter, Sonia, right? Yes. I'm not reprimanding you, Beaver. Your position at Ryan Lab allows you to see more than the average employee, but not the full picture. It's normal to feel anxious. The responsibility falls on me. I asked you to keep things calm in the energy section, but neglected your own emotional needs. It's not your fault, just weakness on my part. Why do you think the Vice President is making this sudden visit? I don't know, but he will find out that we are... The press conference that he had a few days ago has to do with us. Really? That's all I can tell you for now. How about this? Take 1 month off, paid leave. Maybe it will be enough for you to clear your head and return to your post. If you still insist on resigning after that, I won't stop you. That's a nice offer. Run Lab grew from a single lab to 10 sections, running more than 100 large-scale projects simultaneously. It has seen bigger storms. It has survived them all. Just give it a little thought. Sorry for the trouble, Sonia. The staff needs a way to vent in times like this. Beaver should be the last one. If he's okay, the energy section is okay for now. Yeah, catch you for lunch or dinner one of these days. Give the man my thanks. Come in. This guy. How many does that make this week? Not your problem. Just don't send them to business if you're reassigning them. I don't need flighty idiots like them. They are cornerstones of this company, Justin. Just as you are. And I may be old, but I'm not senile enough to assign a PhD in energy mechanics to be one of your salesmen. The Vice President is almost here. I doubt you have the time to fool around in my office. Just giving you a heads up. I'm seeing a few new investors today, and I have a number of important remote meetings to attend. Since the Vice President is here to inspect research, I'll excuse myself. None of the phones in business stopped ringing the day the Vice President announced his visit to Ryan. I had to get someone to add 2 dedicated hotlines. It's a clear signal. The world of Trimon's finance. No, not just Trimon's, not just finance. Every Colombian who even has a passing interest in investing has their eyes on us. That Beaver has a lot of stock options, doesn't he? I say you just accept his resignation, then hire him back at a lower salary when the company stocks soar and he begs for it. Renlab is not a stock market toy, Justin. Now that is hurtful. Mayor Benjamin, Councilman Chris, Deputy Phil, Commander Colette, even the Chief Justice. That's just a few of the people I'm talking to today. Could Kirsten have kept playing her hide-and-seek game with Blake if I didn't continue to sweet-talk all of these friends? You utilized a lot of your resources. Just doing my job. And one correction, I'm not cornerstone of Ranlab. A cornerstone exists for other people to build upon. I don't have the same loyalty to Kristen as you do. I chose her and Ryan. I helped her because I wanted to take control of my own fate, of everyone's fates. This isn't a game. Don't really like that guy. I don't hate him, but don't really like him. News from Maylander. Bad vibes, you know. Yes, sir. They have personnel deployed around the area to ensure your safety. Good. How much further? 2 more blocks under Van Lab headquarters. Cancelling today's tour is always an option, sir, if you're concerned. If the Maylander Foundation can't be trusted, then cancelling the tour won't be enough to protect me. I can't very well skip a class to see the mining platforms chase the sun because I'm scared of exams. Like I did when I was young. Not when I'm the Vice President of the Columbia Union. You should get some rest while you can, sir. I doubt there will be many more chances today. You remember how I described Trimons at yesterday's banquet? The future of Columbia. You said you loved this youthful city, just as you loved the youthful nation. As a matter of fact, I don't like this place at all. There are no burden beasts, no clouds, no dust kicked up by their hooves, no tools for some dumb reason, no pioneering spirit. Only white-collar workers and their coffee, high-rise buildings that split the sky, and air so clear it makes your stomach squirm. I believe the Tramon circulation system employs... Don't, Pavard. I'll be hearing far too many explanations today that over the next few hours. You don't like dealing with scientists? I won't go that far. They are simple. They can go on and on about their products, blueprints, and ideals. Sometimes outlandish, sometimes crazy, mostly incomprehensible. All I need to do is smile, nod, and shake their hands when they are done, giving them a few words of encouragement. Much simpler than dealing with the old folks of the special district. You represent the state. The people like to see Columbia support science. It's good for your image. And your odds in the next election. The vice presidential election. Columbia's biggest political event. But I'm thinking that perhaps I shouldn't spend too much time and effort on it. You have achieved a lot in the past several years. The polls indicate you enjoy a high level of support. The representatives who support you have also been in contact with that influential Vulpo, director of Ryan Lab. It's not easy to gain the support of big tech. The people, me, likes to see Columbia support silence? Yes. I would also be happy if so. Okay, I know who I'm voting for in the next fucking election. Also, it is pretty notable the line that says the most important political event in Colombia is the vice presidential election. What does that imply about the presidents? Probably not that lesser position, which is awkward. Yeah, you are right. I mean, I was thinking about that they do kinda always talk about vice president and never mentioned the president. Maybe president is fucking dead, but nobody knows. No, that's probably not the case. But yeah, that's the conspiracy theory. That's my fucking... But that's just a theory, a conspiracy theory. The representatives who support you have also been in contact with the influential Vulpo director of Ryan Lab. It's not easy to gain the support of big tech. You have a head start. No, I meant in comparison with Mark Max, the president. Oh, okay, they mentioned the president. Ever guiding Colombia to her promised future. All that nation, or it could also simply imply that there are no election for the president. All the national attention surrounding the vice president election just adds to the embarrassment. What is this screen showing? The cargo passageway behind Ryan Lab. A little to the left. Zoom in. Good. Now, there shouldn't be any dead zones. The soldier is nervous as he operates the equipment. The colonel has been standing behind him for some time now, his brow furrowed. The 5 blocks around Ryan Lab's headquarters have all been placed under surveillance. Many figures are moving on the screens. Key areas have been blocked off, but there continues to be a considerable crowd nearby. Of course, the crowd also provides good cover for their operations. The soldier scans each monitor, not daring to even blink. What's the situation on the ground? All undercover and support units are in position. Good. Where is Ferdinand? He's on the phone. The phone? Yes, should I summon him? Never mind, no need to tell him. What about the colleagues in the defense section that he talked about? We have taken over. Good. A shadow flashes across the display at the bottom left, before appearing on the other screens. It is the Columbia displayed on top of a car. Several black vehicles maintain equal separation with it, both in front and behind, with machine-like discipline. Begin. The Vice President's convoy is in sight. Begin. Have a nice tour, Jackson. How nice, of this guy to wish him a nice tour. Mr. Vice President, there have been reports that Triton factory explosion in District 13 was linked to Ryan Lab. Is your visit to Ryan Lab at this time intended to dispel such speculation? Excuse me. that is reporter question mark. Just important to point that out. District 13 is still under lockdown. Did you authorize the army's actions? And how long will the lockdown remain in effect? Will you be meeting with Control, right? Excuse me, Mr. Vice President, about your schedule in Trimonts. Patience, please. There will be a press conference after the Vice President has concluded his tour. We have set aside a special space to accommodate members of the press. Please follow me and refrain from disturbing other staff members in their work. There is no one else? Damn. Shut him up. This is Ryan's staff, question mark. What the fuck? Look at that. Hiding weapons in recording equipment. Search him and make sure he doesn't have anything else on him. Okay. There's a discrepancy in the documents. Found a way to check the credentials of all the reporters in the press area. Be discreet. I got this one. No commotion. Okay. We lost contact with A1, A2, A3. Have all our locations been compromised? HQ needs immediate instruction on whether to continue operation. Girl. That's just a ninth one. If you are used to dealing with terrorists, you know a thing or two about planning a terror attack. Report. All potential vantage points have been within sniping range of Rand Lab have been secured. We have neutralized 9 snipers and 11 disguised assassins. Continue to monitor the area around Rand Lab. Roads, vehicles, pedestrians. Leave no stone unturned. Roger. The Vice President has entered the Rhine building. It will be difficult for us to deploy directly inside the building. Do you intend to be on scene personally? No. I got a message from a colleague. There's somewhere else that I need to be. Share intel with Dr. Must is off-road silent. Follow any orders issued by the doctor. Acknowledged. This one makes 7. Are you okay, Rosmontes? Just mass-produced power armor, Doctor. Don't worry, I won't take too much effort. It won't take too much effort. Combat eyebrows. Yeah. The serial number matched the ones that the defense section lost. But 5 are still unaccounted for. Should we keep looking? We need to eliminate them before they leave the secret passage, right? They will cause chaos if they get out, even if they can't get to the Vice President. Good work, Rosmontes. How did you think of using the access permission granted by Mulsai to check the defense section's equipment log? I don't think the assassins would throw acid at the Vice President disguised as researchers. I see. Something feels off. These mechs seem cautious in their movement. Maybe they are. These are ones do have people inside, maybe. Doesn't seem as much as an assassination attempt as... What? As what? Movement, Doctor. Power armor? No. Who could be in a secret passage at this hour? Hold it, Rosmontes. Hi! Doctor, Operator Rosmontes, what are you doing here? I see. Sorry, Doctor. I've been maintaining radio silence because I had infiltrated Ryan to retrieve data for Calcite. As for Calcite's whereabouts, I have no idea either. The remaining power armor... I destroyed 5 before running into you and Doctor. That makes a total of 12, which matches the number that the defense section lost. And so, I went to find someone. I'm guessing the feeling of being dragged out of the suit of power armor is not something you want to experience, right? Again, Reggie. What orders did Ferdinand give you? You only wanted to borrow a few suits of power armor. Ferdinand can't be trusted. What about you? She can be trusted, I trust her. How do I trust someone who repeatedly ignores the rules that she set, showing up at Ryan whenever she wants, who abandoned all her responsibilities? He took over defense when you left. He paid our wages for the past few years. He remembers our names, our hobbies, even gives us gifts every once in a while. What a nice guy. Ferdinand may have been an asshole, but I have to say, Director Saria, that asshole paid our bills. The Vice President is still inside Ryan. You know the consequences if something happens. We must check everything that Ferdinand may have touched. Just the 10 suits of power armor. You have my word. Wasn't it 12? Okay, I'm so smart. 10? Question mark. I destroyed 7. Saria destroyed 5. That's impossible. Ferdinand only borrowed 10. I watched him enter the command myself, so there's a different party using them. Or this guy's lying, but he seems like he isn't. What kind of man is Ferdinand Saria? Proud, arrogant, thinks himself better than everyone else. But if there is one thing that sets him above other people, it's that he actually puts his boasts into action. Unless I'm mistaken. I don't think those 10 mechs are for assassinating the Vice President. What? Oh. Looks like he and the army are on guard against each other. Okay, interesting.
We're heading up. It'll be faster by rooftop.
I want down to be... Yeah, the thing. I want down to be a thing. Probably just start like this.
Alrighty. Follow me. Apple pie.
Apple pie. Right. I forgot that you have like 1 million defense. I guess fucking Exus module can kinda counter that.
We're gonna do
Just
this
takes a
okay.
while anyways.
I only do what I need to. Got it.
You can't stop me.
Oh, yeah, they reduced your right. You do that.
Judgment!
Ex's skill is cool. Oh, module. I meant to say module. I guess skill as well. I think I'll just put you here. Maybe here? No, here, yeah.
I'll do my best.
Ah, and I could have made you face downwards. No, we are going. Oh, wait, that doesn't matter to me actually, that you stand on that.
Rock and roll!
Wait, I thought that as long as someone is standing on this one, it will stay. The other one is disabled. What? I guess I don't understand it correctly then.
Great view from here.
Got it. Sight's locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Okay, I do need
Yes,
someone to
I
actually
can
kill
handle
those.
this. Time to see a thing get through me.
Okay, the tutorial did lie. I see, okay. That is rude. Okay, but at least it means I did not misread it or something. They are just liars. Give me a sec. I feel like a kid in a classroom, having a science lesson for the first time. It's no hyperbole at all to say that science is the future of Columbia. I regret not being able to stay longer and hear about your other projects. You are always welcome at Rhine Lab, Mr. Jackson. Thank you, Director Chera. Hope my visit don't cause too much inconvenience. Kind of you to say so. It was a pleasure to be your tour guide today. Having the famous Marianne Blake as a tour guide alone makes this trip so to 3 months worthwhile. Between the two of us, I'm a pretty big fan of yours. I have an autographed poster of your debut film in on the office wall. Really? A present from my wife when I was selected. Kindly make a note to follow up with the special district government about Rhine Lab's application for a new research facility. I'm still not sure how I feel about Jackson. I guess his position makes me dislike him, but I feel like he didn't do anything directly that would like, would make me actually dislike him. I don't know. His vibes are like neutral, I guess. Will do, sir. I guess that will be it for today, Miss Chara. I wish you a pleasant stay in Trymount. Thank you. May the sun shine on the next day as it has today. Come on, mash that photo button. Mr. Vice President, what do you think about your trip to Rhine Lab? Ask your questions in order, please. We have 10 minutes. There's no rush. You heard me, right? I'm clapping. Vice President's visit bolsters Ryan Lab's claim as industry leader. The headlines write themselves. The tour concluded without incident. The Vice President will leave Ryan Lab in 10 minutes. Doctor. I got the map you sent, Doctor. So there's a secret passage that leads right to the underground structure, but it's not the plans that Musai gave you? Leave it to me. I've been sitting here twiddling my thumbs while you and Rosmontes have fun with the power armor up there. Didn't even see your shadow. Sarah's coming for me? Then I have to go to the underground structure too. The Vice President is leaving in a few minutes, right? We can't take any risks. Ifrit, moving out, Doctor. I'm back. Oh, everything's up there. Not sure. I didn't quite make it up to the surface, but there was no commotion. I'm guessing the attack failed. What about us? We activated the jammers and aren't supporting any other units. I don't think anyone is coming here. Ferdinand's route was very well concealed. Let's carry out the plan. It's almost time. The explosives? I see. Set up while you were scouting. 2 tubes of advanced plastic explosives, enough to breach the containment structure. You know, I thought Ferdinand wanted to come back to Ryan Lab, but this is the liquefied origin pipeline used by the energy section. I feel like that would be a bad thing to explode, no? The Colonel says he's stuck in the same boat as us. He has no choice. Don't really see the point of blowing this up now, though. The Vice President should have left Ryan Lab by now. What good will blowing up the original pipes in the underground structure do? The Colonel has his plans. All we need to do is follow orders. Yeah, I love following orders without knowing what they are about. Who goes there? Kid? Looks like the doctor's intel was good. Hey, you. I don't know why you're hiding here, but I think you ought to surrender now. We lost contact with all units. Yes, sir. Sudden comms failure. The Vice President and his... or the Retini. The press. No sign that anything is amiss. Looks like our guys were neutralized before they could move. Reports indicate that our operations within Rhine are also being disrupted by the sudden appearance of some power armor. We are also losing signal from the cameras on the streets. We're losing control of the scene, sir. So, our base laid plans are like a sieve to the intelligence network of the Mailander Foundation. It's not surprising that they are able to respond, given how hastily this assassination plan was hatched. Should we pull out, sir? We are bound to trace the trail back here, sooner or later. No hurry. Mr. Vice President said he would like to have a nice chat with top researchers. I intend to oblige him. Situation at C1 and C2. Still in position. Signal stable. Activate the remote control of the top right on the panel, Ricker. Yes, sir. Keep yawning. The remote control Blake referred to is a mundane mechanical button, fitted with an old-fashioned safety lock. The soldier enters the password, and the cover pops open, revealing the red button. What is this, sir? Remote control for the explosives that will blow up the containment around the liquidified origin pipes. Look at the screen. According to the routes that Ferdinand provided, the energy section has several liquidified origin pipelines running through the west wing of Ran Lab. Ran Lab engineering does a throughout job. In addition to standard safety measures, there are also underground containment structures that prevent chain reactions in the event of a leak. The original plan was to cause a leak with an explosion, creating a chance for operatives on the ground to approach Jackson. By chance, however, Jackson's convoy will cross over one of these pipelines on the way back. Whoa, wait. Right, okay. Interesting. So that's like what they are blowing up, huh? Your Rhine Lab staff? Heard the defense section has a lot of bad-tempered people, but I'm surprised I would hire a kid so young. I told you to surrender, I didn't say you could talk. I'll try to shut a stop of turning you to ashes. To Dr. Ansari, I may want to question you after all. Wait, is that a flamethrower? Stop, there are liquidified origin pipes all around us. So that's what's going on. The flaming red samurai girl makes her decision in a split second. She re-engages the flamethrower's safety lock and swings it hard at the one on the left. Then she charges towards the one on the right and catches the side of his face with her fist. In the time it takes for a flame to flicker, it fits back on her 2 feet again, casting off her palms. Good decision making. Girl, I think my nose is broken. Run, kid. What? What's that sound? Damn, he started the countdown. Less than 1 minute left. Can C1 and C2 make it back? Their contributions will be remembered, as well as all others who gave their lives this day. Yeah, okay, sure, love that. But Colonel, it's an entire convoy, 5 cars, a dozen people in the routine, possibly even Rhine staff members and reporters and other passerby. You have your orders, Ricker. But I'll hit the switch myself. That's my job. Your job is to report as soon as you get a signal from C1 and C2. I won't defend myself if I stand trial for this someday. So I'm not going to waste my time explaining myself to my soldiers now. Yes, sir. We have the signal. The Vice President's convoy is reaching the target area on the west side of Rhine Lab. Colonel? Blake places his hand on the gold mechanical button. A chill runs up his finger, and he pauses for a couple of seconds. The soldier glances at his superior officer, whose brow is furrowed behind his sunglasses. The soldier realizes that his commander is even more anxious than he is. Damn it all to hell. Blake presses the button. There is no sound, only an explosion on some of the screens. On the tiny screen, the collapsing streets were like foam boards underneath bubbling flame. Then the screen goes black, the camera destroyed by a flying debris. There is no sound, but Blake and the soldiers could hear the deafening boom in their heads. Wow, very cool. Alright, well, no. Wanted to take a break, but I guess I'll get a bit further. The surface should be close, but I can see the path with all those stone slabs in the way. I want to at least get to a scene with music, you know. Hey, are you two okay? Oh no, a chain explosion. Ifrit? Ifrit hears a familiar voice through the echoes of the explosion and the feeling of falling rubble. Saria, I'm guessing? Saria, I'm here. I hear you. Hang in there. Have a look. Ifrit can hear Saria's voice shaking. Something touches her fingertips in the darkness. Calcium crystals? Saria's originum arts. Right, we'll take a bit of a longer break, but still short one. And I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. Hello. Just get myself an energy drink. Because I'm dependent on them these days. How cool is that? Ifrit can hear Saria's voice shaking. Something touches her finger in the darkness. Calcium crystals? Saria's original arts. Like a stream of water, stream mentioned. The crystals fill the gaps in the rubble, then expand, releasing a sickening crack. Saria has forced an opening in the collapsed structure. A hand reaches down from above. Ifrit grabs it and feels it pull her up, while the calcium tunnel shatters behind her. Well, good thing she's safe. Don't move. I'm fine, just a little dusty. Your face, were you crying? I wasn't crying, just a little anxious, that's all. Alright. Your hands are dusty too, Saria. You're making my face even dirtier. Oh, sorry. And these two? They were the ones who planted the bomb. That blew up the liquefied origin pipelines, so I brought them out. But I couldn't stop the explosion. You did well. You really did. What is it, Ifrit? Silence? What are you doing here? Silence. Why are you here? Feel like I completely forgot everyone's voice. Again? Mr. Vice President, Mr. Bavard, it's safe to go now. The convoy. Ah, I see. Just a couple of mechs blown up. No need to worry. The car has been modified by the engineering section. It may not look much, but you can trust it. Hope you brought your driver's license, Mr. Pavard. We'll take a special passage on the east side. We have planned a new ride for you. The rest of you return your retinue will return in small groups once the dust has settled. A retinue? A group of advisors, assistants, or other accompanying an important person.
Retinue.
Retinue. Was the explosion expected? No, we wouldn't have allowed an explosion of this site to occur if we knew about it in advance. But Rhinelab and the Maylander Foundation work isn't done until you're back safely at your residence. The enemy has more than one plan, and we have more than one contingency. Very good. I just don't want to see another Triton in the headlines tomorrow. There's no need to worry. We already have a plan in place for the press. Once again, I wish you a pleasant stay in Trimonts. Thank you.
Yeehaw!
Alright.
Mission accomplished.
So, the guy is safe for now. So that's good, I guess. Restless waves. Danger rushes in like a tidal wave. Silence, finally. Ever since I entered the city, I've been wondering when I would get to see you. Silence? Ifrit, come over here. Don't worry, Silence. I'm all good here. Good enough to knock out a row of bad guys while carrying you in one arm and running laps around them. If you don't believe me, I'll even carry Sarah with my other arm just to prove it. Ha ha ha. Stop speaking for a bit. You'll affect the drone readings. Oh, okay. Silence lowers her head to examine Ifrit, just like she used to do. With the same meticulous and gentle manner as ever. But Ifrit still feels very nervous. She has never been scared of Silence getting angry at her. One of the first things she learned growing up was that Silence's anger stemmed from her concern for her. She knows that after Silence is angry, she helps her take care of the things that were doing her harm, and helps her chase off the things that were scaring her. It was not real anger. But Ifrit is scared of the silence. Silence, that is terrifying, yes. When Silence does not show an ounce of anger, and rather is quieter than usual, she realizes something must have hit Silence's limit. The skies in Tremont are always gloomy and grey, and the storm clouds are as big as monsters. No wonder you used to always walk into my room with your hair all drenched. Oh, and hot dogs. Do you like them? The doctor bought some for me and Rosmontes, and I want to try one with strawberry flavored syrup. Next time. Okay. That's interesting. Silence? I decided to come here myself. I bothered Dr. Calcit about it for a long time, and also wrote the doctor a super long letter. I completed all my courses and trainings in the last few years. I can do a whole lot of missions, just like you and Saria. Blood origin crystal density has slightly increased. What are the estimate rates of increase for that and for the cell fusion assimilation? For now, they are within controllable range. We won't know the rest of the results until Ifrit returns to the landship for a comprehensive examination. Want me to return to the landship? You guys still don't trust me? No, Ifrit, I trust you. But there shouldn't be a need for any buts here with Saria around. 4 years ago, I was in this very city, all under the very same signboard. And under the very same signboard. I almost lost you forever. Back then, she was at your side too, no different than right now. But I lived, and I've been living good. Saria protected me, so this time I can protect you and everyone with her. Ifrit, listen to Silence. She's your doctor, and you should trust her the most. But I trust you too. I trust the doctor and Rosmontes too. There is no difference in the amount of trust I have in you guys. Saria, I saw you the other day. You were with that mysterious man in trench coat at Triton Factory at District 13. And on the very same day, something fell from the sky. So you were there too. Just another unrelated secret experiment, right? Of course you won't answer, because this is you trying to protect me and Ifrit. Just 10 minutes ago, Ifrit stopped an assassination attempt on the Vice President. What? I'm not trying to conceal information from you, Silence, but what I have on hand is also very limited. There are simply too many different factions involved in this, and all I can do is try my best to prevent the situation from deteriorating even further. We must put this back on the right track. I've heard that line from Director Saria too many times. You are always in control of the situation back at Run Lab, but those horrifying experiments kept popping up one after another. There will always be someone hurt by the ambitions of people, and these wounds won't simply be healed by criminal charges and trials, not to mention a trial that should never have happened in the first place. I can't help but wonder, when you people finally extinguish this fire, just how many will be left lying in the ruins, breathing their last breath, just like Ifrit was? They are talking, which is what I wanted to see. You perceive the situation more truly and clearly than I can. But you still chose out of habit to help them control. You hope to minimize any damage, and preferably shrink it until it becomes unnoticeable, rather than put a stop to the immorality at its source. I can't deny that. Saria, I've been waiting years to ask you a question. Your inability to make a genuine stand against Ryan, is it because deep in your bones you have always been the same as them? The same as Control? Sniper! Silence! Get down! Ifrit! What? Saria? What calcium crystals floats before her eyes? They have briefly protected her and Ifrit just moments ago, but now they disintegrate silently as the caster falls. Confirmed hit on the target. Great. This high-powered energy weapon is capable of blasting a hole open through an armored vehicle, and yet it wasn't able to penetrate her arse. This then Weaver, that was how it was pronounced, Weaver. Something like that. And her arts are tough. Something like that. Are tough as shit, harder than power armor. You mean to say that's a possibility? There's a possibility she might survive? I sure hope she does. Possibility. I'm so fed up with that word. All those researchers tossing it around. What I want is results. Definite results. Then what happens with the Vice President? Bailander won't give us a second chance. The op team is still on standby. Should we order them to withdraw? No need. Give them something else to do. Just like how we dealt with that eyesore of who we were. Don't let anyone causing chaos in Rhine get off scot-free. It's time for these idiots who think they can do whatever they want with just a few companies under their belts to wake up. No one can challenge the Colombian army authority in Colombian soil and get away with it. Move. Blake, I didn't give you Ryan's contracts. I was just reminded of something. Ryan's contracts for you to drag into the gutter. So yesterday, I just remembered of it because I felt the pain on my hand and noticed the source of it, let's say. Not that I'm like super injured, but yesterday when I was... Okay, actually today it was like 2 AM. When I was getting home, I did kinda trip on and fell, so... well, there's not really anything else, but that is something that happened to me. I went home basically the whole way, just walked, because unfortunately it was very late and there weren't any convenient public transport thingies. So yeah, I went like through a fucking forest. It was cool. Which is why you were used to your channels within Rhine. The guilty are often the first to complain, Ferdinand. Are you aware of the current situation? Someone disrupted the intel, and the detonator went off too early. And now, reporters have already spun the story that this has nothing to do with Jackson at all. What did he say? I said the assassination failed. Are you satisfied? Come on, Ferdinand. Put away whatever weapon you're hiding. You really think you can even leave a scratch on me? Relax, I don't blame you. Blake pats Ferdinand's cheek twice. Ferdinand expected Blake's eyes to be filled with a murderer's intent, but to his surprise, all he sees is a smile. Carrying out an assassination within Rhine, given our current intel, would have been extremely difficult, even without your meddling. And even now, that company's all-day that's on your mind. Loyalty to your own desires isn't necessarily a bad thing, though. I'm serious, Ferdinand. It's an admirable trait. You're fit to be a soldier. But now that we have failed... what of it? This is just the beginning. It is a good thing that Maylander has us pinned down. Do you know just how many of our superiors have been waiting ages to strike out against them? Before the situation spirals out of control, our losses will only win me more support. And if things really spiral... trust me, you don't want to know how things will end for me. Of course, I can't guarantee how they will end for you either. I'll stick to our agreement to help you find Kristen. We can still turn the tables once we have her in our grasp. That goes for the both of us, and Ryan too. I'll go meet with Jera. Sure, by all means. Let's see if it's luck or fate that will catch up to us first. Squad A, search that side. Squad B, conduct the search over here. Our targets are a hooded figure with no weapon and a feline girl able to use highly lethal arts. Wonder who that might be. Doctor, my terminal lit up. That means it's time for the Ifrit to meet up. And me and Ifrit to meet up. But I can sense her presence. She probably found Saria. Ryan should be safe for now. This place isn't safe at all. There are too many laboratories here. They all have the same white walls, just like a maze. Ifrit hates this kind of place the most. Whenever she talks about those memories, her breaths become shorter and her hands get cooler than usual. I want to go find her. I don't want to see my friend get hurt. These walls aren't so tough. Just give me the orders and I can get you to the out of here easily. We can't expose ourselves yet. Thank you very much for choosing not to smash up our walls. We imported the material from Casimir's. They're very expensive. There's no need to be so nervous, little girl. As you can clearly see, I'm only a businessman. Nothing but a fountain pen and a wallet in my pocket. Hello there. I don't expect to see you here, Director Fitzroy. Haha, sure enough. My next meeting just happened to be around the corner. So I figured I would greet our guests on my way over. Areas C and D have been searched. There is a ton of conference rooms in front. Prepare to check them one by one. Enemies in the corridors, and a lot of them too. Give me the order, Doctor. Wait. A hero working behind the scenes to prevent the terrible conspiracy, but soon to become the target of a clandestine arrest. I love when her ears enter attack mode. In Colombia, these sorts of stories, also her eyebrows, right? These sorts of stories are common enough, and such a script wouldn't fetch a good price in Frankfurt. At the end of the day, it is a party being obstructed by those establishments and wanting to punish them for it, or the other party dispatching a commission to let this yet to be exposed deal sink into the abyss. What do you think? Seems like there's no need for guesses here. You included Director Fitzroy. Huh? Surely you showed up here at this moment for more than a greeting? Fitzroy. Oops. Would you look at the time? They are waiting for me to start our meeting. I hope I haven't disrupted your plans too much, just by stalling you a bit. Doctor, please stand back. I'm going to begin attacking. Director Fitzroy. My friends call me Justin Jr. Justin Jr., we are friends now. The military seeing us together won't be good for you. What if I told them that the young and beautiful feline lady by your side has something to do with the top secret military experiment that should rightfully be covered in dust and long unused? Is that a reminder from a friend? The choice lies with you. Do remind me, just how many of our excellent employees have you already poached from Rand Lab? Was it 8 or 10? Cher has been thinking about getting acquainted with whoever runs your HR. Since Rhode Island and Rand Lab have been cooperating so closely, the next time we meet, I might even have a contract for you with an offer you can't refuse. Looking forward to it. Alright, I won't be bothering you and Miss Feline here any longer. By the way, Dr. Mastiza, after you get back, please do ask Mulsai a question for me. When she goes out to eat, what's her preferred cuisine? Only one conference room left. The target is most likely inside. Prepare to breach. Okay, I would say Justin Jr., I'm calling him that because we are friends obviously, has mostly bad vibes. It's empty? Did you hear the sound just now? What sound? The sound of water. Ah, how wonderful it is. It's a lively energy, strong enough to fight even fate itself. Saria! She's not responding. No way! Her head suffered a serious impact, and though her vital signs are there, she's still in critical condition. She needs emergency treatment. You should really get out of the line of sight of whoever was like the sniper, just saying. Ifrit, help me lift her arms. So heavy. Don't even think about hurting Saria again. Silence. I can burn a way out of the for us, and we can go try and meet up with the doctor. No, the people watching us are definitely also after Road Silent. I wonder who this is. Yes, the military is already inside Rhine, and your friend might not be able to protect themselves. Director Chara? Come with me, kids. I can't just sit by and watch the other founder of Rhine Lab fall here. Mr. Vice President, Congress called back. It's regarding the bill to dismantle those military bases. They are ready to move the hearing up. In addition, the justice who reached out to us earlier has hinted that she is willing to cooperate with us to overturn the previous ruling. The military is going to pay for the recklessness. We have an optimistic estimate that Colonel Blake will be out of 3 months within the next 12 hours. Everything is waiting for your decision, sir. The call should be coming in, Bavard. Yes, this is the Vice President's temporary office. Yes, he's right next to me. Yes. Mr. Vice President, it's... Hand it over. I know who is looking for me. Alright. I understand. I feel the same. I'm not about to let everyone down at this critical juncture. Mr. Vice President, about the bill. Shelve it. There's no need to put this matter on the agenda for the next 6 months. Is that an order from the Maylander Foundation? Pavard, how many casualties were there in the mess from your report? We eliminated 30 military operatives. And how much money do we spend on training these soldiers every year? 3 million to train a combat-ready man to VOD standards, sir. So we basically just lost 90 million in cash and 30 outstanding talents. That's right. So there's no need to ask whose order it is. It's a decision that is in the best interest in Columbia. Go get me meeting with Blake. It's time for us to enter the DoD to work together. Us enter the DoD to work together. Understood. I've always remembered the day the election results came in, when I thought smugly to myself that I could finally sit behind the desk of my dreams, and I received the biggest shock of my life. Haha. Back then, almost thought my country was caught up in a huge conspiracy. But I've come to realize that it's not what's happening. Columbia isn't wrapped into any conspiracy, and Maylander isn't the shadow government I thought it was. It's just silly things happening in an orderly way. That's what makes it seem like we have been making real progress. But I'm still just a regular guy. Every now and then, something crazy pops into my head. I really was caught in that explosion, then would I be remembered as a martyr for Columbia, or just tossed in the dustbin of history as some incompetent politician? What do you think? The Vice President looks around the empty office, as if waiting for an omnipresent heir to answer his question. The bird, maybe? Then the man standing so close to the apex of Columbian power sighs. The military won't be bothering you any longer, so why the long face? Oh, hey, Ark. You are a difficult woman to reach. Sorry about that. My boss, who I've not seen in a long time, has popped in on over to Tremont. I needed some time to compile my reports. I'm afraid that the man has forgot to send me any copies. And that's why I've come to answer your questions personally. As long as it's something I know, I'm happy to tell all. Alright, you were the primary representative of the Maryland Foundation run lab desk. So tell me, where exactly is the main instigator of all this malarkey? Where is Kirsten right now? She's in a place that's not even the finest of Columbia's commandos. She's in a place that not even the finest of Columbia's commandos are able to reach. A place never documented by the Maylander Foundation. There's somewhere in Columbia like that. Nowhere in Columbia like that. It's not on any map or the country, at least for now. Even though the location might overlap with our territory, it is truly out of our line of sight. So you mean... Mr. Vice President, you are no doubt familiar with the Project Exploration, an archaeological undertaking spanning multiple years led by the Maylander Historical Association, or rather our Tin Man. Those ancient ruins buried under the vast wasteland. Exactly. Coincidentally, we also came across this information during the recent raid operation on the unrelated personnel. Exploration records. These records are currently in the hands of a former executive of Rhine Lab, a close friend of Kristen Wright's, and as well as an offshore company with an existing criminal record on Columbia. Right, yeah, we do have that. And it is the most coincidental thing that the company called Rhode Island has a working relationship with my dear leader, the Tin Man. A water purification and circulation system. You could also call it a sewage drain. It used to have another name, Locus of Sorcery. Once the most primitive weapon of witchcraft from the Tikas. So that's its actual full name. To think that it was installed on the Pioneer team's nomadic temporary housing. Though it's certainly certain that the device core components have already long been lost. All that's left are the outermost pipes, and our people had a reasonable idea of how to recycle it. I will take that as a compliment on behalf of the Columbia, Madame. This country has gone through hard times. During the Great Expansion, when supplies were scarce, every object was classified into only one of two qualities, useful or useless. This may be a medium of some magnificent memories in your eyes, but to the ordinary people living in Columbia, there are useful pipes that will not be rusting anytime soon. After all, no matter how old an object is, or how great an era it has seen, those unable to be comprehended by people of the current era will be no different from scrap. Our own levels of understanding are about restricted by our own time and space. You and I are not exempt either, and the same goes for Kristen Wright. She couldn't have drawn her power from Giga's legacy, and whatever outside force she has borrowed power from is much more powerful than that. There are still 32 technologies waiting to be ruled out. Most of these are not on the Mainlanders Historical Association's exploration records. I presume you won't be needing my company for whatever is coming next. Sure enough, but this will not affect our partnership with Mainlander. Yes, indeed. This has always been your way of going about things. You're hoping that Kristen will not get hold of that technology, but you also hope that Columbia won't be able to prematurely pocket that fortune for themselves. Still, the same as always, are selfless and neutral. I have one more thing to ask of you. We can discuss that first, madame. Dr. Mastiza and those two girls. As you have said, there are some roads that only I can take. I'd like to trouble you to take care of them when it's inconvenient for me to do so. Oh, I've misjudged you. You have changed after all, madame. You are more humane than you once were. No one, or things, is forever unchangeable, Revenant, Mr. Tin Man. All we can do is to accept these changes. Oh, nice. Hey, Doctor, you good? I should train in the water and not let it enter your respiratory tract. Or could it be that my skills have gotten rusty after not using them for so long? The doctor probably bumped the hood on something and passed out. Ah, so sorry. It's all cause of that Justin Jr. He suddenly dumped a stack of papers on me, said all the directors have to fill them out or we won't get our funding for next year. That was close. Almost didn't make it. Cough, cough. Oh, you're awake, Doctor. Morning. Oh, good morning. No, good evening. I remember being in a ventilation duct. Yep, I was manipulating my water around when I knew you were in trouble. The two of you were about to be discovered when I found you, so I wrapped you up in the water and brought you here. I was in a hurry, so excuse the bumpy ride, okay? I can't repay the kindness you have shown me. It's not that great of a deal. But you know, if you insist on returning the favor, just sign the employment contract I got here. I wouldn't mind having an assistant with brains as big as yours. Doctor, I know you just woke up, but I gotta tell you some bad news. It seems like Sarah got attacked at the same time you were. Is she okay? I'm not sure about the specifics, but that's Sarah, you know? Harder than diamonds. She wouldn't be in any serious danger, right? The big question is what you do next. You must have gotten the feeling that once the military gives you a right warning, they don't give up so easily. So your situation here is... Actually, Rhode Island's situation is far more hunky-dory. Well, far from. Rosmontes. Outside. The corridor. Someone is walking towards us. Huh? But I was so cautious on the way here. The army couldn't possibly have tailed us that easily. Or could it be the Mainlander guys? Like Mr. Tin Can? And his pets? Secret agents like to pop up like this, don't they? Rosmontes, is it the Tin Man? I don't know. I don't feel anything special. The feeling I'm getting is, very normal. Bullseye, can you take a look around the area? You want me to send a few eyes out there? I got you. I got it. This guy. Banned. Finally. Sorry, am I late? I wanted to see you as soon as I got through Tramons. Unfortunately, my work took much longer than expected. You are... Wait, I remember that Mac from the docks. You're Logan Williams. I see. Logan? Oh, yes, it is I. You must have received my letter, Narcissa. Who's Narcissa? My name is Rosmontes. It is my only name. You... No matter. What is important is that you have come. To tell the truth, I've been a bit nervous ever since I sent the letter. To see that you're willing to meet me makes me a very happy man. Okay. Well, fuck that guy. Raising waves. To go over the flow or against it. You wrote the letter? You wanted me to come here? Yes, my child. Never wanted to go looking for you myself. But time is short, so I had no choice but to have a friend deliver that letter to Rhodes Island. Yes, Rhodes Island, that's what it was. And after this disaster, I heard that organization took you in. Have they been treating you well? I feel like it better than if she was treated here. Just a feeling I have. Wow, I can get the cheapest viewers. Nice. Bogies. They are my family. Dr. Kalsi, Amia, the Doctor, Blaze, Radian, and everyone in the squad. They are all my family. So you mean you have found a new family? The frail man coughs violently, and his naturally crooked body seems to droop even lower. Radian mentioned yes. He stares at Rosmontes, as if wanting to go move to her, but a thin wall of water stops him in his tracks. Mulzile knows who he is, and so do you. This is the very same name that cropped up many times in Rosmontes' files. The criminal that should have been well behind bars has suddenly appeared before you, acting as a grandparent rushing to visit his grandchild after work. You came alone? This is what I wanted. Nothing to do with anyone else. Let me get you a good look at you. You've grown up, girl. Over the past 4 years. No, it should be 5 soon enough. I've thought of you so many times while we have been apart. Whenever I think about the time we were separated from each other, I just feel so sorry. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry that I couldn't protect you from them. Those mediocre hacks with their superficial goals, they destroyed the future we could have had together. A future? We were supposed to live together? But I don't remember you. Should I have remembered this? I record everything. I don't want to forget in my terminal. You have forgotten who I am? Have you lost all your memories and forgotten the wrongs I've done? Are you a bad man? Did you do something bad to me? That's not for me to answer, my child. It would make this meeting meaningless. Your memory loss, it should not have been an effect of the experiments. Could that have been another party? Maylander, or perhaps Ryan? Don't aim those eyes at my way, Mr. Williams. I'm just a teensy-weensy director of ecological. Besides, even if the old code was here, his precarious code of ethics wouldn't be any worse than yours, right? Musai has great vibes. This has nothing to do with ethics. Rose silent. Did you wipe the girl's memories and manipulated her emotions? I won't dignify that with a response. Yes, you couldn't have done that. It was my work after all. I was so meticulous that no one could have possibly stripped away such an important part of her when her vitals were functioning normally. Oh, I see now. It was me after all. Perhaps I didn't make enough observations. Yes, you don't have the luxury of time. The pressure of consciousness is honestly beyond anything laymen could comprehend. Or could it be that you passed your memories on to your sibling? She has a sibling. Actually, in her memories, she mentioned something about, like, multiple brothers. I don't know how to answer you. There must be a way. Let me think. Any fragment of the data incident is beyond meaningless. Same as the records and data. They all belong to the garbage dump. But emotions, shapes, scents. Oh, yes, smells. That's it. A floral scent? This smells like crushed juice, smeared on the walls, and on my hands. No. Stop thinking about it. I want this. Yes, I knew it. I'm still somewhere in your memories. Please, child, bring out those memories. No. Remember your hatred for me. Let your anger fill your body, your mind, your omnipresent spirit. Hate you? Yeah. I hate myself as well. Stop. Get out of here. Hurting her? No, her pain comes from the past, not the present. Only want to give her the gift she's been longing for. This is not a gift. Do you actually understand her pain? Not sure. Everything you know about her and her experience is second-hand information from Maylander. Don't you think she has the right to be angry? To hold resentment? Well, she can do that. Oh, I know. Both you and Maylander are walking the same path. You want her easy to control, because you're afraid of her. Afraid of a weapon of reignited anger. Weapon. Everything you experience with Rosmontes in Chernobog comes flooding back before your eyes. The fight's desperate with determination to live alongside the pain of farewells. Yes, you have heard the terms used many a time in the past to describe the feline girl by your side. She felt it was harsh before, but this time it's unbearable. Well, we'll take a short little break now again. play some ads. Now be right back, then we'll continue our fun chat with this piece of shit. Yo yo, I'm back. Hi. Right. Because it came out of Logan Williams' mouth, the root cause that let Rosemont is here in the first place. You have many ideas of how to refute his claims. It also occurs to you that if Godseed were here, she would be capable of coming up with an even more extensive response. Yeah, she's good at having extensive responses, huh? But another thought comes to mind before your words. punch him. I see you're outraged by my words. That's fine. You're not willing to think of her as a weapon. But just look at her. She's standing in front of you, even wielding a sword for you. She wants to. It's her call. Doctor, please get behind me. My sword might be about to pierce through the building's outer wall. Rosmontis, you... Enemies. There are enemies closing in quickly. I will protect you, Doctor. My mind still feels like it's a mess, but... mess up. But Dr. Galsita Nemia told me my mental state is a lot more stable now. That's good. If she's making progress, I'm quite happy about that. They allowed me to protect you. I was definitely like thinking if whatever is going on with her is something that can improve, or if it's just a permanent state. And this is one thing I can definitely do. Thank you. Doctor of Rhodes Island. If you truly care for her, then you should know what she really needs. Just ask yourself this: what are you trying to protect? A soldier that would die for you, or a child with a traumatic past? The question is not difficult to answer, but it is obvious that Lokin is not interested in your reply. From the moment he stepped into the room, he has been staring directly at the white feline girl next to you, his turbid gaze full of enthusiasm, sorrow, and a certain kind of anticipation. They're here. Such a pity that this is the end of our meeting. No, it isn't. Well, okay, I guess it is. I want our meeting to end with you fucking dead. You're not ready yet, my child, but I know you will be. I will be waiting for you at home. Fuck you. Rosmontis, can you kill him before he fucking leaves, please? Hold it. You actually caught up. No, you were waiting for me. Which one of you is it? Is your true self? The silent one in the room earlier, or the one right here? That's not important. Neither of them. Your original art set were interesting. Or perhaps... no, forget it. I don't have time for this curiosity. Do you have business with me, Director of Ryan Lab? Where is Kristen? But you are the Ryan one here. Are you sure you should be asking me that? The only way you could have gotten out of prison is with her help. You being here means the work she entrusted to you is already complete. She's done preparing, right? She's really planning to... Beautiful girl. Hey, I'm not about to let a rotten geezer who looks like he hasn't showered in 3 days call me pitiful. Astonished, unwilling, yet anxious. You are afraid, little girl. You are afraid of being betrayed by those you trust, and of being abandoned by others. Well, the worst is your confusion. You are at such a complete loss that you have no choice but to ask an outsider like me. Such a familiar feeling it is. When my teacher handed all my research to Mailander, when he expelled me from the academy, when my students submitted all my data to the military before I did, and I had to speed up my experiments, leading to that ultimate failure. When my family sold everything we had in DC and disappeared. I saw that very same look in the mirror. My Ibex can't be that bad. I just don't get it. Why would she trust that wretched woman from Maylander and you over Saria or... Are you stalling for time here? If you're waiting for whole Hayak to pick you up, I won't necessarily lose, you know? You don't want me for an enemy, girl. Huh? You really think you could stop Kristen and I just by catching up to me? Or maybe you want to catch me to catch Kristen? Mosai falls into a daze. Loken turns his back and yet she doesn't act. Only when the familiar wind caresses her face so mockingly does she realize that Loken is no longer anywhere to be seen on the streets. I'll let him go. What am I doing? You listening? Oh, doctor. I'm right here. Heard everything you said, crystal clear. Yes, sirree. Did your clone manage to stop Loken? Clone... yes, my clone outside. Doctor, you guessed right. They couldn't have let such a terminally ill old man come here by himself. Before his assistant got him away, I only managed to get one thing. Loken Williams is definitely involved in Kristen's plans. The home that Loken spoke of. The puzzle pieces are overlapping. And they are pointing right at Kristen Wright's hideout. Doctor, your terminal carries a new message? Maylander has some new information to share with us. Just kidding. I was just wondering what we are gonna see in the... Shit, I can't read. I was just wondering when we are gonna see the Tin Man again. We got roughed up by the army because of him, so it's only right that he should make it up to you, isn't it? Rosmontes, are you ready to proceed with the mission? Yeah, I'm fine. Musai. Huh? Thank you for helping Rosmontes. Our cooperation is far from over, so we are going to wear out those words I keep standing on ceremony, you know? Doctor, do you really trust me so much? I mean, mostly. What did you say? Nothing. Alright, let's get moving. You do have great vibes. A little bit sassy, because sometimes you just do stuff. but very good vibes. Silence. Is the temperature okay? Not too hot? You are controlling it very well. Saria's body temperature has stabilized, and she should be out of danger. Ifrit, you should rest up for a bit. Using original arts for a long time will wear you out. No, I'm staying with Saria. I still remember back in the White Room, she kept me company when I was stuck in that bed. I was always in pain, my mind was totally messed up, and I couldn't stop myself from burning everything I saw. I don't even have a clear picture of every visit. I just know that every time I opened my eyes, she would there at my bedside, and I felt so relieved. So now, I want to stay here and keep her company. Even though she won't open her eyes, I'm sure she can feel that I'm here. I'm sure she can. She just needs a bit more sleep. Something still feels off. What's wrong? I just realized Sarah isn't that much taller than I am, and also her palms are soft and with such pretty nails too, just like your hands, Silence. Yes. Sarah is, of course, an ordinary human. I'm afraid she's quite far from ordinary. Director Chara. She prefers to solve problems by herself, without a word. She always keeps a straight face that detests people from voicing their opinions. Would you like to make a guess just how many employees from defense I had to offer psychological counseling year after year? Are you unhappy with Saria? Unhappy? 1 year I asked Kristen if she was set on transferring a researcher to make the head of the defense section. Guess what the woman did when she found out? She threw 3 dozen listening devices onto my desks, and right in my face. Shattered them to pieces with her newly developed arts. An unfortunate thing, as a couple of them were operating on behalf of some of our dear government departments. They were just a little wary of such a rapid progressing tech company. I was happy to share some controllable information with them to get them to ease up a little. I spent some time dealing with the trouble that came with that incident, but who could deny the determination and skill in that young who we were? I guess Sarah has always been like that. Sure enough, many years have come and gone, and if you compare her then and now, it doesn't seem like there's been much development. She's the most resolute and determined woman I know. The second V is pronounced how you normally pronounce the Weaver. Huh? Oh, that one. The Weaver. The Weaver. Yeah, I do it right. I pronounce it perfectly. That's it all, really. She's the most resolute and determined woman I know. I think, like, for the rest of my days, I will just have fun saying that word, struggle with it, but in a very enjoyable manner. I will just remember myself trying to pronounce it in the past every time. Who even said she wasn't? I've watched she and Kristen walk their paths, and I'm well aware just how decisive and strong she is. But even such an outstanding individual can't stand against the whole damned country. If you let her take on these obstacles she hasn't overcome in all this time, she'll only be smashed to bits. Here. Car keys? Take Saria in Ifrit and leave, before it's too late. Saria wouldn't want that. No, she wouldn't, but I'm not talking to Saria right now. Aren't you the type to go innocent lives shouldn't be put at risk? This girl shouldn't be involved, and neither should you. No one needs to die here. I need a bit more time. Director Chara? I'm afraid we're out of time. Take the secret passageway out, now. What's wrong? An old friend has come knocking. Which one? Ah, my favorite friend. This conference room. Whenever we had meetings, Parvis would sit by the window, Mulzai likes to sit in the middle, and you, Director Chara, you sit here, furthest from Kristen. And you're the same as before, always standing behind somebody else's seat. How nostalgic. Would you like something to drink? Red wine? Or should we pop open the champagne? Is that an occasion? Of course. Mr. Ferdinand Clooney is enjoying a career upgrade, and also returned to Rhine Lab. Sounds like a cause for celebration. You think I'm here as the army's guide? No, they have their own plans for Rhine, and I don't approve at all. Because I know that if something happens to the Vice President while he's here, that's the end of the company. Kristen can ignore the existence of Rhine Lab, but not me. The event game today went off without a hitch. Don't play dumb with me, Chera. You may not know what kind of people run the army. They could repeat today's adventure anytime they want. So before those savages rip a dozen years worth of time and effort to shreds, can you just tell me the truth? What exactly is Kristen doing? Did Colonel Blake not tell you? The very first day Dr. Wright disappeared, I handed every document about Control and her projects right over to them. And for the record, it happened more than once. I worked days of overtime just for this. Dr. Wright, as if you two have the most ordinary collaborative relationship. Should I show Blake the picture hidden in the darkest corner of your office drawer? Or has our dear HR director already come up with an explanation for why she's hidden the New Year's card little Kristen wrote her 2 decades ago? Huh. That's just an old photo. Kids aren't as cute and well-behaved after they grow up. Ferdinand, you know that better than me. Just sock in the jaw at sight. That sock in the jaw at sight. 359 still smarting? Heh. She's gone into hiding, like a child clinging to her favorite toy. Except it's not a toy. It's a goddamn super weapon, with some real forbidden secrets behind it. So you should find and drag her out, if you still care about her. Or would you rather watch her die for the vaguest of ideals? Even if I couldn't bear to watch her go that far ahead, how do you suppose that stopping her is within my power? This is Kristen we're talking about, Ferdinand. She will take everything you have. Do you think she would ever leave such a major weakness? If you really want to treat the relationship between me and her as a vulnerability, so easy within your grasp? Good, great. You refuse to cooperate. And what about the others? For example, Saria. You rescued her, and you have hidden her somewhere around here. You're so willing to talk to me, just to buy her more time to escape. Let's say she manages to escape. Who could she even go to? Rhodes Island got up in the same mess. Or that group of Maylander agents who love spanning webs just as much as you do? I have no idea what you're talking about. The military just picked up a new piece of intelligence. Saria, as well as the company behind her, Rhodes Island, are suspected of helping Kristen steal classified information pertaining to national security. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that. I don't think that's what we're doing. Maybe working at Rhine Lab for more than a decade has made you naive enough to assume your old boss was some hero of justice. Ah, I completely forgot that this game has gameplay.
People.
What? What a weirdo fucking
this one.
stage.
Anyway, let's just get started.
What does this mean? Okay, there's something I know for sure. Which is that Crossing needs to be here. Extremely important. Oh, okay, they are flying. Over there, gotcha.
I only do what I need to.
Is it my turn?
Then they start flying if the floor is tilted in the direction they are trying to go. I see. Oh yeah, I just saw that right now actually. Wait, but right now it's tilted down, and yeah, okay, those guys were right, okay. That's why that second group all just walk into holes, yeah. So these guys will try to go down, so I can like do this.
Let's begin.
Wait, no, I'm stupid. That's the down one. It literally says down. I'm the fucking dumbest person alive.
Boring.
That's crazy. But I can do this.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
So it's kinda alright.
Awaiting order. Shut up. Got it.
Give me...
Great view from here.
Okay, these guys will fall down, right? Idiot. Anyways, I wanted to cross under here so I can push a lot of people into holes, but I didn't do it a single time yet. Okay, so now I can... Wait.
Got it.
Right?
What would you like me to do? Let's begin. Got it. Solid positioning.
Is this like the stretch? Must have actually hard counters their whole thing? Wait, how? Like, by slowing them down? Or... The usual stench of the sewers and spots where the light doesn't reach. These are all the same. Urban planners probably can't afford to invent new ways to do their jobs at the speed these cities provide into barren lands. Their passive slow means they never take off? Oh, that is pretty funny. No matter. No, I mean the ones at the start did start flying, you know? And at one point as well. So they did took off, I think. Oh, right, I guess I did. Okay, that's interesting then. Huh. I guess I did not have most of it then. Interesting. That is pretty funny. Urban planners probably can't afford to invent new mayors to do their jobs. Honestly, I think at the end I don't know. Hey, I won. Okay, doesn't matter. That is information I have now. Urban planners probably can't afford to invent new ways to do their jobs at the speed these cities pop up out of barren lands. Yeah, and that was kind of what I wanted to say, like maybe I was pushing them at the end to the wrong side. Okay, so I did. Okay, mostly my gaming then. I got confused because one of them fell, even though I thought they would take off. So I was like, oh wait, so I have it the opposite way, but in that case I didn't have it opposite way. And then because I thought I did, I made it the opposite way, or something like that. Urban planners probably can't afford to invent new ways to do their jobs at the speed these cities pop up with the barren land. I do love Mostima. It's just too bad that you guys, you miss out on the local scenery if you use those nooks and crannies too much. Am I right, my good subordinate? Isn't it better to get a view of the city from above? A gust of wind blows through the empty alley. All the unexalted smoke rings swirl back into the cracks of his metal. The Tin Man wonders if this is an opportune time to hack a few coughs as if choking. A lighter floats right in front of him as soon as the embers of his cigarette die out. Give me a sec. I'm planning important stuff, obviously. I actually just wrote sure I'm down to 2 different groups, so that's fun. Banal is such a lamentable assessment for a city like this with no history. Oh, Hayak. You were supposed to make contact 3 days ago. Oh, I had the impression you are not particularly punctual yourself. If you could just tone down your volume. Why did you pick this place out for a meeting? Did you forget? What's that sound? Is that from the game? Did you forget? The factory in District 13 is close by. Did you find the item from the other day? It probably was. Yes, but unfortunately, there are other fragments left. There are only fragments left. Fragments of stars, with no way to guide the lost. And Kristen, where is she? Well, are you watching the sky? You get clearer view of the sky without the skyscrapers around. Do you think Kristen might be hiding in the stars up there? If so, then how are we supposed to find her? Oh, Hayak, you went into the library 2 months ago. I'm a historian. Isn't it basically my job to visit libraries? We're talking about Mylander's library here. I don't recall authorizing that. You know I can't contain my curiosity. Just like right now. If I could trouble my employer with A question that I've been awfully curious about. What is it? Your smoke. Other than the clouds you puff out, the few wisps that slip into your body, where exactly do they go? Is this why you have the tip of your tail on my chest? I smell my favorite scent on you, history. So if it's at all possible, I'd love to get a good look at every little piece of your body for my research. Where should I start? Your head, chest, extremities? Extremities? Holy heck. Do you really think betraying the Mailander Foundation is the right choice here? Of course not. Mailander holds most of this country's secrets, and in Colombia, secrets can be traded for wealth, or used as murder weapons. I spent 3 whole years before I finally managed to get into the History Society, and spent another 3 to gain your trust. Do you know what 6 years means to me? Being a Mailander agent has already taken 1/7 of my life. Math. She's 42, I think. Then you shouldn't be wasting the rest of it behind bars or on the run. Yes, I know. And yet, if my time here isn't enough to embrace what I've been yearning for my whole life, then what difference does it make if I live another 10 years or 1 more minute? Mailander won't allow anyone, least of all a defected agent, to access information they shouldn't be accessing. A shame you only have me to see in your last moments. Then I can only pray on the stars that the dead won't speak so easily. Fine, let me switch up the question. Do you really think you can kill me? I'll never know until I try. Your air manipulation shouldn't be affecting me. So this isn't a Kukulkan ability at all. You know me just so well, don't you? Unfortunately, I'm not exactly completely clueless as to what you are. Ordinary eyes have no effect on you, but a curse. The power of the oldest Sarkat witchcraft, a soul-imprisoning curse. It's been an awfully long time since you have had a taste of something like this, That 1 year when a Mailander agent went deep into the Breached Wasteland to investigate the ruins of a Sarkas royal court, and suffered an unprecedented life-threatening injury. I don't expect Mailander to have those files intact. You can't have thought that I ventured into Mailander's secret database just for Kristen. I would remind him that documenting everything isn't necessarily a good habit to have all the time. According to you, only the long-lived would have such an extensive memory, while the rest of us just want to grab as much knowledge as we can, so naturally come up with different methods. Otherwise, how could we short-lived beings hope to resist the control of people like you? If you really want to destroy this body, you probably need a little more time. I have 2 minutes to spare. So you're not even going to come out of hiding to greet me? Banshee? Weren't you just talking about how unwilling you are to show yourself? Like I said, I have no interest in watching you murder your own boss. But he's more than just that. Oh, all acquaintances, are you? Personally, not at all. but my blood knows him. Fascinating. I've been over it many times, and this guy here doesn't smell sarcasm. Be careful of any tricks he might play. I don't want him to resurrect right after all. The trouble I've gone through to kill him. I won't let him intervene with the next step of the plan. I can do it. A delicate trap we have laid. I had guessed that Holhayak might have planted something in the sky, but I didn't expect the Banshee's curse to be hidden in the noise of the construction site. My blood has taught me the power of words, and the sound of machinery clashing and colliding is the language I hear most. An amazing talent to have fooled even me. There are only a few Banshees, including those in the royal court, who could make me suffer like this. Were you born in Castle or the Valley of the Banshees? It doesn't matter. My blood is not pure enough, and I haven't experienced any grand events either. Right now, I'm just an engineer living in Columbia, doing whatever I want. Have you found a home in Columbia? What about you? So many years have passed by in a flash. I've heard that over the past 2 centuries, those 2 youths, Teresis and Teresa, have finally built Castel as a nomadic city. I don't even know myself what Castel looks like today. That was interesting. I know that this is happening after the Longinium arc. All the streets still be as crowded, as flags hanging off the city walls unchanged for a millennium, the undying furnace in the core still as hot as ever. Can you relight my cigarette, child? This little spark can hold the remaining warmth of your soul. I know, I only want to stay a little longer to ask a few more questions. What did you see in Kristen's dreams? The future. Has she actually promised you a change to the Sarkaz's fate? Do you believe she can do what no one has been able to accomplish over the past millennium? No, she's only showed me a possibility. A possibility that came from within myself. Alright, engineer girl. If I could just trouble you to ask my darling employer if he has any last words? The fire is almost out. That moves too fast for an old man like me. The last question is mine. An ancient one like you must have seen the fall of many castles, and surely you must have thought of and searched for a place. Speaks in sarcasm. Where is the Sarkaz promised land? Promised land. Time's up. A silvery green tail shattered the thin man's sigh with a strong burst of wind. The last spark fizzles out at the same time the cigarette hits the ground. A bone whistle sound. Right. I do know what that means, I think. I kinda have an idea, I think. Dramans has never heard such a sound. Neither the residents of their deep sleep or the office workers working overtime will be aware of what has just happened. From the dialogue, I'm having the feeling that he's able to resurrect though, in some way, maybe not. When was that said? I want him to resurrect right after all the trouble I've gone through. I don't know what exactly that means. Yeah, Holak says she can stop it though. Yeah, okay. So, did she do that though? She doesn't want him to resurrect, yeah. So, yeah, I'm just like thinking that it means that he has the ability to do it. But we'll see if, Implicitly, that's why she was winning, yeah, because of a Banshee curse, yeah. So I'm just like thinking if he's really dead, because I kinda doubt it, you know. I don't know. It's just a vibe I get from how, I don't know, my fucking media consumption. Tremont has never. Alright. Other than those who have made an appointment. Rosmontes, did you hear that? Huh? Logos was too busy to come to Tremont, right? My terminal says Logos has a lot to do. He hasn't trained with me for a long time, so I haven't been using my full strength in my sessions. Don't make things hard for Mechanist. I know. My devices are like the Rhodes Island cabins. If they break down, it takes a long time for Mechanist Enclosure to fix them. Before we left the land ship, Radiant told me that Logos would come back with Amiya soon. I miss Amiya too. I miss her so much. Doctor, will we be able to see them after we finish this and return to Rhodes Island? I hope we can see them soon too. Doctor, did you make it there? Yes, the message says we are meeting in this alley. I think the Tin Man should be already waiting for me. I don't think he is. I don't know, just a feeling I get. We'll go home soon, I promise. The alley is dark and silent, like an abyss. Something rolls out from the murky shadows. Perhaps it's due to its material hardness, but as it rubs against the ground, it eerily resembles a cog out of its wheel, a frightful rattle echoing through the darkness of the night. It rolls straight to the alley entrance, where they and darkness meet. It turns out to be a metal head. The upper half is usually obscured by the head's brim, and the mouth on its lower half often has a cigarette exhaling rings of smoke while spouting words that are at times perceptive and other times incongruous. But now there is no cigarette, no hat, no trench coat, or even the part that should be present past the neck. There is only a head. The Tin Man is dead? I would take it easy if I were you. After all, if you do make any moves, I can guarantee that your head won't end up rolling along with my own employers there. Let's get to the point. Sure. Two things. It's time for Rhodes Island to end your exertion in Tremont, and the other, as you have just seen, the leader of the Maylander agents, the Tin Man, has been murdered. We need a culprit. And you've picked me. Should I feel honored? Your frailty certainly affects your credibility of the idea. But the mundanity and perfectly enigmatic vibes of Rhodes Island makes you an excellent target for Maylander investigations, even if just for a bit. You want to buy Tristan sometime? It won't do you any good to look for other secrets, okay? It never hurts to get better understanding of each other. Or do you want to employ your expert negotiation techniques? To list a number of reasons why I can't do anything to you? What a pity that Diamonds is not Garanto, and your opponent is not some black-hearted farmer. I've had my eyes on you ever since you stepped into Diamonds. At first, none of this had anything to do with you, or Rhode Island at all. Even if you and Saria are moving in the same direction, role-playing as heroic firefighters, why haven't you dispatched a few more men like that old mechanic to mop things up real quick? If you are not going to talk, then why don't I tear your chest open and take a look at the secrets hiding inside? Please don't. The silvery Glinliberry approaches. Her plumage scrapes the fabric of your hood, emanating a soft but piercing sound. At first, I thought you were the same as those other eccentric scientists, trying to find some sort of revelation about the future in Kirsten's research. After all, we're such a silly species, aren't we? Limited lifespan and unlimited ambition. The moment we realize the limits of what we can accomplish in our short lives, we become willing to surrender our arrogance for just a moment and beg for a shortcut. But on you, sniff, I smell no trace of that desire. What do you dream of, and what do you what of your past? I'm becoming very interested in you now, Doctor. But unfortunately, my colleagues are about to show. Hold your friend's head in your hands, and enjoy the captivating session with Columbia's top agents. You might find yourself astonished. Think through some answers to my questions during your interrogation. Hope I don't give you the chance to run. Wait. Okay, that's surprising. Why are you here? That's Mulsai, question mark. Did this hood ever come with the guarantee of who would be under it? That's why Rosmontis weren't here with us. I was kinda thinking why she isn't there if she's here specifically to protect us, but I kinda was like, yeah, reasons. But okay, interesting. A water clone. Grr, any more tricks up your sleeve, pathetic elf? Doesn't matter, Dr. Master's Alfred silent. We will see each other very soon. Okay, I hope there will be better circumstances when that happens. Doctor, there are a lot of people rushing towards that alley. They are Mailander agents. Road Sound has been set up. It's a good thing you used your brains and borrowed my clone for that meeting. Otherwise you'd have fallen into that horrible woman's trap for real. She definitely left evidence implicating Rhode Island. You heard everything she said over the comms, right? Did we make enemies of both Mailander and the military? I'm afraid so. You're not joking, are you? Doctor, if you and the Tin Man had any plans, that would be a good time to share them, you know? Your silence implies... Wait, Doctor, you can mean that he... Something really happened to that mega monsieur super agent in the trench coat with a tin can for a head? The knell has tolled for him. That was a bone whistle? Wait, Banshee, you say of the sarcasm variety? Wait, was it for Kristen? Did she... What? Mulsai suddenly falls silent. She looks up at the sky above Mounts. There is nothing up there besides thousands of stars. You cannot help but recall Holhayak's question from earlier. Why did you come to Mounts? What exactly is that dream that she's chasing? Quick silence, over here. Kristen wants to go to space? Yeah, I kinda thought so. This alarm, did something happen to Director Chera? Silence, are you okay? I'm fine, Saria. I'll help you carry her. Your face is all sweaty. If Saria doesn't wake up now, they are gonna catch us. Don't push the blame into Don't push the blame onto Saria. But your face, you look like you're about to... I'm fine, Ifrit. I just happened to remember what happened earlier. I watched her fall in front of me, and my very first reaction was not worry or surprise, but regret. Because you were mad at her? Yes, if that really was the last conversation we ever had, I didn't want to think that I was blaming her. Actually, I don't know who else can hear me out. Let's just patch things up. So true, huh? And then when Saria wakes up, we can go back together. How about it? She will return here the moment she wakes up. That's the sort of woman she is. Fine, I think I get it. Neither of you is gonna go home, are you? That's right. Then why not work together? Work together? Yeah, silence. Even though you got some new gear on, you're still a doctor. If you keep on running like this, you're gonna get hurt or even die. I know Saria is a great fighter. Even I've started to know that teamwork's important. Yet she still likes to work alone. If it went for us, Saria would be in the even worse situation right now. Neither of you wanted me to tag along, but at the very least, you gotta promise me that you will work with Saria. Otherwise, the two of you will worry about me, and I'll worry about you guys too. Ifrit. Just say yes or no. I'll even behave and go back to the doctor. Just promise me. Some words are easier to say when you're a team, right? Where did you learn all this? The doctor past taught me all these people skills. I'll think about it. Right. Oh, silence. What's that over there? A transmitter that just appeared? It's all silvery and flowy, real pretty. Don't touch it. Ifrit, that is very dangerous. Dangerous? No way. More than my flames? It's another product of Ryan's experiments. For real? Then I'll burn it up. No, just wait and see. Don't be too quick to destroy it. Alright, we'll take another short break before we continue. And yeah, I'll be right back. Yo. A small lump of silver substance gushes inside the test tube. Ever since it left Parvis's home, it has lingered without a target direction, as if it has lost its hub directive. As if its only mission is to lead her to Parvis. Parvis never does anything without purpose. His appearance earlier couldn't have just been him wanting to chat with me. He deliberately led me to think he was the goal of this race for the transmitter. Could it be the truth was never... Silence! The door's over here! Did someone spot us? Stand back, Ifrit. Calcification. Saria, you're awake. Hooray! But you are... I'm fine. You're not bluffing, Doctor, that easily. I'm just holding this door until it's safe enough for you to leave. QED. I'm perfectly fine. The military mechs are closing in on our position. This path is no longer safe. Director Chera. She wouldn't hand over the information that easily. And so there's only one possibility remaining. "10 minutes. They should have run into Blake's people by now. The old Saria would have probably stood a chance to escape unscathed. Unskeeted? However, she's injured and carrying 2 extra burdens. Want to guess how long she can last in front of a full armed special force unit? What do you mean burdens? They are helping her. Your phone is ringing, ma'am. It's me. Of course, I'm always willing to serve Columbia. Thank you for the advice. By now you should be willing to believe me that I did try my best. I tried my hardest just to secure this opportunity to talk. If you had agreed with me earlier, then our defense director's life would at the very least not be in danger. But we still sent them on that path. Hey Ali, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Did you have fun? Oh yeah, it's Bolt Ali now. Thanks, thank you. But we still sent them on that path to that secret passage known only to Mainlander agents. Sorry, I might die because of you. And the next one to go may well be the one you're most concerned about. Stream was, well, I played Balatro Bad Gambling, I see. Yeah. Did you play some other mod? Hey, McCoy. I know that last time actually that was just yesterday, I think. Last time you were playing the Pokemon mod, right? I think that was yesterday, was it? I think it was. Oh, Recon, right. I did see that. I'm actually quite interested in that game. Did you have fun? I saw it. I saw some YouTubers play it. Aussie also mentioned it to me. So I'm just, is it fun? Let me look up the game on Steam. Oh, it's on sale. Maybe a good time to buy it. I am a big roguelike enjoyer. It's like Baltro insertion annoys you when you use... Yeah, that makes sense. I might just sell for another bit over 24 hours. Okay, you know what? I think I might put it into my wishlist, and after the stream I will look at it and maybe just get it. Sorry, I might die because of you. And the next one to go may very well be the one you have more concerned about. Good boy, thank you. I'm doing my best. Ah. My favorite thing to do. Okay, fun fact for the raiders. Arknights doesn't fucking work. This game is it just doesn't work. So often whenever I outstab or do something, put something over the game, it just freezes. And like I can either wait, but the fix I found that is very fun is just resetting my fucking graphic drivers every time. So that's pretty cool. I'm hoping from the bottom of my heart that you think the question over. Where the hell is Kristen Wright? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, I'm glad that I at least found something that does fix it, but I would like to have like a permanent solution, because it's really annoying that the game just freezes every time I do something, pretty much. Director Chara works for Maylander. I investigated her 10 years ago and found nothing. It was only when the Thin Man showed up and I left Ryan Lab that I got more clues to confirm it. She's been at Ryan for a long time. She knew Kristen even before I did. Ifrit, attack the window on your left. Gotcha. It's so sturdy. The glass in that experimental lab is all reinforced, so ordinary impacts aren't going to be able to smash them. And if we break them now, we will attract the attention of the soldiers downstairs. We can use my fire to cut through the glass. I can control my flames already, so I'll be able to do it. The teacher mentioned this in my original arts classes. Fire can be tempered, be silent, and become a quiet anger. Make my flames into a sword. Make my flames into a single thread. Yeah. It cracked a little bit. You have split the enamel. Taria, just hold on a little longer. I'm halfway through. I can do it. Focus, Ifrit. Don't get distracted. When you were unconscious, Director Chara told me that there's no way you can fight against the entire country. Hey Ali, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. 7 months already, thank you. So if it is as you say, that Maylander and the military have come to some kind of agreement, then we truly are facing off the entire country right now. How time flies? Yeah, it does. Yes. Your heart rate and body. Now that I think about it, I think I'm playing Arknights for like 7 months. So actually, you are definitely here for Arknights, right, Ali? That's why you watch me for the Arknight streams. Your heart rate and body temperature are spiking near their limits, and you have only just woken up. Your body is taking serious toll. Sure? Oh, okay. Perhaps. Saria, you're at your limit. Silence. Chara modified your drone. I've seen The prototype blueprints. When did you... Its current load-bearing capacity is at least 2 adults for a short distance glide. Get out through the hole, if it opened, and the drone will be able to take you to the roof of on the opposite building. You'll have to act fast. I'll wait for you to get over, and then I'll exit through this door and divert the pursuers. Their numbers are many, and I won't be able to fend them off for long. Saria. You still haven't given me an answer. To which question it was? Right. That was that discussion we had basically right before she got shot. Your inability to make genuine stand against Ryan. Is it because deep in your bones you are always been the same as them? The same as Control? Sorry, silence. I thought I'd through, and I am unable to give you a definite answer. If Kristen experiments violates any laws that shouldn't have been broken, I will stop her. Just like all the wrong Ryan has committed over the years, the wrong should be made right. For I've always believed that the stronger one is, the less rash they should be acting. But if I were to return to the past, back to when Kirsten and I first met, when everything had yet to happen, I would not have stopped the Kristen then. I would not have stopped the birth of Ryan Lab. Yes, even if I knew that Ryan Lab would create so much suffering in the future, even if I could foresee the ambition of Kirsten, Parvis and Ferdinand growing out of control, I would still stand with them. Saria, your answer might be even more definitive than you think. Silent, Saria, did you guys see that? I opened it. Go silence. If there's anything else you would like to know, we can wait until this is all over, and I'll tell you. Alright. Silence? Silence. Why are you spacing out? We gotta get moving. Poorly, Barry. None of this has anything to do with you. What exactly is that you want? Truly, truth, justice, or peace? I will tell you what you want to know. And yet, even if you know it all, what can you do? This is not the answer I want. No. A drone's belt? Silence, what are you doing? The whirling of a drone starting up comes from behind. The unreinforced doors at the end of the corridor is about to melt under the impact of the energy weapon. Sarah is suspended in midair, holding Ifrit in one arm, stretching the other out towards Silence, trying to grab her. But Silence doesn't return her grip, and retracts the path she's taken in reverse. I should have talked with you sooner, Saria. I only just came to understand why I can't help but get mad at you. I thought it was from the falling out we had during the Diabolic Crisis. Or that I'm dissatisfied with the way you insist on shouldering everything yours. But actually, the one I'm most annoyed with is myself. The blame I push onto you for not doing enough, it's not because I built a habit of depending on you. I had hoped you could change Control, just like I had hoped the Professor could save Ifrit, and that Control could change Ryan Lab. I had hoped every deadlock would be solved by someone stronger. Deadlock reference? They predicted a deadlock like fucking, I don't know, probably like a year before it released, or 2 years. I'm so weak, aren't I? Nah, you're strong. On the one hand, I load the powerful figures that manipulate everything and treat innocent lives like expendable resources and numbers. On the other hand, I still pin my hopes for the future on people stronger in not just power, but also morality and empathy. Only now do I understand that no one can truly carry everything on their own. It is beyond the capacity of a single individual. Everyone who has been willing to help me on the way here, Rhodes Silent, Director Mulzai, Director Chelra, and you. All of you want me to stay out of it. If you hadn't collapsed in front of me, if Ifrit hadn't been in danger, I might have just obediently thrown in the towel. But now, I won't back down. I refuse to allow myself to stay under your wings. I refuse to accept that I can only stand in vain as the gunfire rings right about us, and open my arms to the injured. This time, I will step into the flames before any of you. The drone sends the two to a lower floor of the neighboring buildings. Saria smashes a window and they land smoothly. There must be more of Ferdinand's people on the lookout downstairs, but as long as there is room for action, she believes she can find a way to break through the encirclement. However, Silence! What are you doing? Silence! Hurry up and fly over here with your drone! Ifrit anxiously yells at the rooms across, but Silence takes a long look at them before turning her back. Just as Silence begins to turn, Saria gets a look at her eyes. They are brimming with regret. But more than that is determination. Ferdinand, we have got someone in the corridor. She says she has business with you. Silence? Why are you... I'm sorry, Director Shara. I've already made up my mind. I have unfinished business, so I can't leave just yet. I remember you. Parvis' stellar student. You and Elena gave me such a headache back at Site 359. Yes, my name is Silence. I would like to make a deal with you. A deal? So you really think I would let Saria go? This isn't up to you. No, this is the only thing that's up to me. That's transmitter from Site 359. What are you doing? Even if you put the transmitter into your body, it's not going to work. Dorothy's hub was destroyed. The new tap is in Kirsten's hands. That's impossible. That was my experiment. Mine and Dorothy's. A short while ago, I met Dr. Parvis. His laboratory was storing a large amount of transmitter. Director Clooney, you must have realized it long ago. You just don't want to admit it. You would rather believe your failure was owed to a bad move than to believe that Control was playing you the whole time. Did you really never consider the possibility? She's the one who's working more closely with the military. She has countless ways to kill your experiments with Dorothy in its infancy. But then, why did she only show up after your experiments succeed? We still have a chance. Whatever. Kristen is trying to do with transmitter. She hasn't succeeded yet. Derek Clooney, bring me to her. The transmitter is inside me. I'll become your beacon to locate Kristen. Okay. That sounds safe.
I thought I missed a few, but I guess that's a job well done.
Yes, Mostima, you did a great job. Damn. That was a long stage. Beyond the whale. The curtains closes on this farce. Is this the end of the new beginning? Nope. It's not getting through. Who are you calling, Saria? Dead man. Yeah, he's fucking dead. The metal guy? Did something happen? I'm afraid so. Mainlanders would not have joined our pursuers otherwise. The army has an agreement with Mainlander. Why are they targeting us? What happened to the Tin Man? I had a look around the way you taught me, Saria. All the soldiers are gone, and so are the agents who were on us. The pursuers would not have disappeared if she was just staying as the rear guard. Unless she offered something that satisfied them. The silver liquid? I saw it around her. Transmitter? She was in contact with Dorothy at Site 359 and undoubtedly got the transmitter from her. Does Dorothy expect her to do something? I wonder what is Dorothy actually still... Okay, she's in military custody. I just wanted to ask. Dorothy is still in military custody. She couldn't possibly be trying to reach out to the military and Ferdinand through her. Could it be Parvis or... Saria? Don't worry, Ifrit. Yeah, Dorothy didn't really get off scot-free. Girls in jail, yeah. I'm trying to tell you not to squeeze your communicator so hard. You're crushing it. Thanks. I'm not worried. Silence isn't so reckless. She stayed after she talked to you. I'm sure she thought it through. She doesn't know what she's up against. The machinations of the state are far crueler than she can imagine. You think she doesn't know that? I'm sure she thought about it. Silence works hard. She's always working when I see her. The others say it's like she's being chased by something you can't see or touch. Maybe it's all... maybe this will all be cleared up by the time we see her again. Then I'll tell her, yeah, I'm upset you left me behind, but I knew you could do it. Sarah notices that Ifrit's hands are trembling. She wants to say something to comfort her, but words fail her. She realizes that even though Ifrit's words were, in part, intended to comfort, she does not know the silence that Ifrit speaks of. Silence is ready. Silence knows what she is about to face. She has never thought about it that way. Over there, Saria. The army is pulling out, but not in direction of the military garrison. Is the transmitter really the clue to Kristen's whereabouts? Let's follow them. Silence, wouldn't want you to put yourself in danger again. She promised me we would go together. She said Sarah will return here the moment she wakes up. That's the sort of woman she is. It's not the rational way. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it? We are not here to take risks, not to waste Silence's courage. We are just waiting for her to the end, at the end. Ifrit. She realizes that Ifrit is much taller than she was a few years ago, when she was rescued from the laboratory. In the face of impending danger, there is no impatience or recklessness in her eyes, only courage and wisdom. Let's go. Alright. By the way, Saria, I saw a falling star when I got to Trimount. A star? You mean the object that fell on the Triton factory in District 13? It was a star. And Silence told me a story where all the differences disappear when the stars fall. You and Silence are gonna make up, right? Yes, we will. Great. Will they? They will. Sarah turns back to look at the familiar streets of Trimount. The path she is about to tread suddenly feels unfamiliar. She has overcome many challenges. What lies before her is far from a crisis. But for the first time, she feels out of control. Holy hell, I'm freezing. Look out, there's a car. That was close, shave. Can't even think clearly in this cold. I tell you, sir, the weather, it's all that tech company's doing. They use drones to spray chemicals that make our lungs freeze with every breath. Okay. They want to kidnap us, put our brains in jars, and turn us into nutrients for their artificial sun. Look, up there, in the sky. What? Those stars ain't stars. They are cameras that the monsters sent up there to watch our every move. They even kidnapped our president, put his skin on, and locked all of Columbia under their control. Yeah. You know what, this guy knows it all. This is like the only fucking person who understands. Here's a few bills. Find a warm place to spend the night. I think he's onto something. Yeah. Everything, not just something. He's onto everything. I don't need money, sir. I'm just waiting for dawn to break. Between the two of us, I'm organizing a protest against the vice president and the tech companies. The people must wake up. Take this too, all my money. You can have it. Wait, sir. Oh. I knew I would find you here. Good morning, Ferdinand. One more cup of tea and the sun should be up. Time for me to go for work on the other side. Enough with the act, Barvis. When did you start working with Kristen? You, Jera, Justin Jr., and Nasty. You fooled me into thinking that I had Kristen isolated. That I was just one step from success. I became a laughingstock. My gamble. All my efforts, just another rung on the ladder for her to climb. Tea, Ferdinand? You... underhanded old goat? Let me make one thing clear. I don't know where Kristen is. She doesn't trust me so much, and I'm not so interested in her secret. But you don't come to ask questions. Otherwise, you would have brought the muscle you borrowed from that colonel, as you did with Jera. It's not like you to swallow insult from pioneers and come back to grovel at the feet of the colonel after he vented you once. You set your mind to it. Why did you give up so close to the truth? No wild guesses. Perhaps you should look at yourself in the mirror, Ferdinand. You're jealous of her. You're jealous that she gets men to fight for her, even when she's not around. You're jealous that it only took her a few words to earn the loyalty that took you so much time and money to buy. You're jealous of her charisma. There's a part of you, somewhere deep down, that is enthralled by her. The more you deny it, the more you hate her. Why are you telling me this? Because it's how I feel. Look outside, Ferdinand. When I was little, I never saw stars in the night sky. All I saw was a silhouette of a great spire, the light of witchcraft lighting up the skies. Adults told me it was the eye of the Witch King, watching over every inch of Latvianian. And I thought that was the meaning of life, if the Witch King was the sole miracle chosen by fate. Didn't you despise the effort of those stupid casters who wanted to summon the Witch King's souls? Yes, I opposed it. My kin and former colleagues spent their entire lives trying to recreate a fleeting miracle in this time and age. But in my long years of research, I've realized that the miracle is so because it's coincidence that cannot be controlled or recreated. Only such a coincidence can break the cage of fate that traps us all. You see Kristen as that coincidence? She has the potential to create miracles. You have your dream, and I have mine. If she is the fated miracle, then what are we? Waste coming off the production line? Meaningless noise? Why despair, Ferdinand? Perhaps the fate of mankind does hinge upon one singularity, who will break all shackles and become the eyes of all, to see sights that we could not have imagined. But that does not mean our lives are destined to fall by the wayside. Miracles are born in the journey of evolution, a journey made up of all our dreams. Yours, mine, even that foolish tramp outside. Why are you telling me this? Feeling better? Have some tea. It will put some color in your face, so you won't be embarrassed when your kids see you on their way to work. I've lost everything. There isn't much for you to remember. I'm in no hurry. We can talk about work once we are done with your tea. He really wants him to drink the tea. It's always good to chat with an old friend. We took our first steps together, after all. Hello there, good sir. Megaphone and signboards. This is what you spent the money on, not for and blankets. There are things more important than creature comfort. Give me that board. Rhine Lab. At least spell the company's name right if you are going to protest it. That's much better. Thank you, sir. Tell me. Ferdinand is so helpful. What a nice guy. What do you dream of? What is the future you're fighting for? Okay, I must say that while Ferdinand does still have bad vibes, his vibes are definitely improving overall in this side story compared to Dorothy's vision. How do you like my vivarium, Doctor? Looks cool here. Nobody can just barge in, and Desmond seems to like it. Rasmonte stands quietly at the verdant lab. She carefully observes each plant, then meticulously records their form in her notebook. Her gaze stops at the last page of the notebook. You know it is where that letter is kept. Are you still reading the letter, Rasmontes? Yes, Doctor. I want to remember what happened today and record it in the terminal, before I forget. Locken Williams. What is the home that he talked about like? Is it like Rhode Island? No, it's worse home, I'm pretty sure. No way. Then he's not my family. I don't like him, Doctor. I don't like him. I came into contact with many feelings that I didn't like through him. I want to pick them out and put them somewhere that won't bother me. Amy helped me clean them up before she left, but they keep growing. What kind of feelings? Loss and distraction. I want to destroy them. It's not right. Biff would be angry. I shouldn't see Locken again, should I, Doctor? Do you want to learn about your past, Rasmontes? Memory is precious. I want to use it on bad things. But I want to see with my own eyes again. I want to know what I would do. It may not be to learn. It may be to throw it away again. But I'll say goodbye properly this time. Okay. Get some rest before that, though. Put your jacket on Rasmontes' shoulders. Go to sleep. Doctor. The young feline lies down at your side, clutching the jacket you gave her tightly. The breathing is fragile yet resilient, as it is when she is awake. She's tired. They took a toll on her. Precious daughter, yeah. What about you, Doctor? Let's talk somewhere else. Let Rasmontes sleep. Your brows furrowed. Should I surrender to the Maylander Foundation? Holhayak just loves to drag people into these messes. Gookie Bint. There's no real witness in the crime scene though. Hard to say if the Maylander Foundation would really believe that some completely unrelated person lopped off the head of one of their top agents, or if they suspect that it's all just an act. Still, I'm responsible for your situation here. Our partnership is still good. Help me and I'll do my best to help you. If it comes to it, I can arrange to get you, Rasmontes, and Iffy out of 3 months right now. Sincerity is the foundation of cooperation, Bullseye. Your position has been vague from the beginning. We are partners, but I don't know what you really think. A dance, Doctor? I'm not very good at dancing. It's no fun being interrogated like this. Bullseye puts her hand behind her back, turns around and takes a couple of steps. She looks back at you with a rare, serious expression on her face. Music fills the air. It is a relaxed, soothing tune. You see moisture seep from the leaf veins, converging into a drop of dew. More drops appear, leaving the leaves and catching up to you, and Mulsai's moving with the flow of the melody. You see the rhythm of each droplet, light as breath. They are the melody itself. Feel it, Doctor. It will guide your steps. What does this mean? I think this is supposed to mean something. Your droplets seem free in this vivarium. There is too, Doctor. From lightning to irrigation. Okay. Practice of applying controlled amounts of water to land. Right, I know what that is, actually. To atmosphere control, none of the systems in this vivarium employ Originium technology. It is the cleanest place in Trimonts. This is the one place in Trimonts where I feel at ease. Oftentimes, I choose to operate through a clone not because I want to, but because I have to. Mulsai disappeared from your vision. You find your hand holding nothing but air. The droplets from a river form a ribbon of water, gently pulling you towards the corner of the vivarium. I see. The pale fur is extremely sensitive to its environment. Pollution from Originium industries have reduced its habitat to a small number of hilly areas in Colombia. The droplets scatter and shatter, creating a mist between you and the furs. You see the faint silhouette of a tombstone. Mulsai sits quietly by it, picking away at the weeds that surround it. You have never seen her so sad. It's a shadow. Is it a shadow of the past? I grew up in an orphanage in Tretton, near Trimonts. The headmaster said I was found on the doorstep of the orphanage. No one knows who my parents are. I realized at an early age that I was different. My powers are unique, but they are no Originium arts. I am much more sensitive to Originium than most people. Even a slight increase in Originium concentration is enough to affect my health. What am I? No one knows. That's why I'm searching for the answer since I was little. Ironically, it's also the reason why my grades have always been good. Finally, I found that word hidden away in some ancient book. Elves. The word is not unknown to you. Do you have many secrets? You do have many secrets, don't you, Doctor? What if Doctor is an elf, Well, it's not important. Anyway, I tracked down my biological parents, old Trimon's home, but the house had long since changed hands. I followed the trail they left behind, and eventually found where they went. It's this village right here, so remote I thought I made a mistake. Most of the buildings have fallen into ruin. They look to be centuries old. I don't see anyone. I had a feeling as I went into the hills behind the village. I saw a simple cemetery surrounded by pale firs, where dozens of tombstones lay. This village was not an elven settlement, it was their graveyard. Mulsai stands up, looks at you, and fades away into the mist before the firs. Your partner returns to your side. Why did your parents abandon you? That's probably not a very good question to ask someone. That's probably kind of rude. Elven nature forced you to distance yourself from modern civilization. Distancing oneself from modern civilization is easier said than done. To spend your life in remote mountains when you know that a more convenient, more advanced, more interesting life is right there, waiting for you to reach out. How are we, with our long lifespans, supposed to accept it? Some of my people faded away in sorrow, some chose to end their own lives. More elves chose to go into society, including my parents. They lived cautiously but bravely, looking for ways to survive in civilization without coming into contact with Originium. They knew Origin would kill them. Someday, they accepted it. Are you looking for a way to change the fate of your people? Next dance, Doctor. More droplets arise in the vivarium as the music enters a new passage. The smile returns to Mulzai's face. The melody sings on. You do not know if the topic will continue. Sometimes I envy Rhodes Island. There are so many people there. You came to Rhodes Island. Oh, you knew? I sneaked in once or twice to see if Fifi was doing well and see what Saria was doing. And I saw someone standing on the deck, gazing at the sunset, lost in thought. I didn't notice you. Don't tell anyone, just one of my tiny clones. No danger to anybody. I thought, why would you be up on the deck with only your thoughts for company, when there's so much joy waiting down below? I wanted to see if I could remember anything. Did you find any memories of that person? Let's just stay silent. So there are answers beyond even your reach. That makes things seem a little bit fairer. She leads you on, doing a half pirouette. You're a good dancer. Of course I am. I was the ace of my university dance team. After I left the village, I spent all my time studying. Every Colombian child knows that science and tech are the best way to change your life. I studied to become the top of my class, then went to school in Trimonts, where I stayed on top. I spent a lot of effort to blend into modern life, fashion, gaming, literature, music, dance. I studied etiquette, met a lot of people. For others, these are hobbies, but for me, it's a mission, an exploration, a test. I know it sounds weird, but I tasked myself to live life as hard as I could. It's been a long time since I danced though. With Saria and Kristen. The droplets go around you. The lights of the vivarium cannot penetrate them. They hold fragments of the past, gentle, clear, yet untouchable. The newly renovated lab, mostly empty bottles. Saria and Kristen, and Mulzai with a disappointed look on her face. The three stare at each other in the middle of the room, like three wooden mannequins. New Year's Eve. Not too long after Run Lab was founded. Everyone was happy. I was the happiest. I met Kristen and Saria shortly before I graduated. Kristen is not your average investor's preferred partner. You know you're in for surprises the moment you see her, and not all of them are gonna be pleasant. As for Saria, she just felt steady as a rock. My advisor happened to be involved with a project of theirs, but she wasn't very interested, so she sent me in her stead. I had nothing back then, other than my obsession with living hard. I tried everything and went nowhere. They helped me and get over a period when I was lost between my identities as a graduating student and as an elf. It was just me, Kristen, Saria, Barvis, and Ferdinand at the time. Barvis hid himself upstairs, saying he couldn't stay up all night. Ferdinand left early for other business. Can you believe it? At the end of the day, I couldn't find anyone to dance with me. Ended up grabbing Saria and Kristen. None of us knew how to dance in Freeze. I can still remember the looks on their faces. Why are you so obsessed with Kristen? Because of my dream. We agreed she would help Nasty set out on her journey, and we'll bring my dream with her. The music ends. The vivarium is empty, except for Mulsai standing opposite you, calm as a pale fur. You hear the sound of the air circulation system running. The wind on your face feels unusually moist, the scent of plants, the soft earth. You realize that the droplets of water, the music, and the dance really existed. I found my wobbliness, Doctor. Yes, I'm trying to manipulate everyone, including you. But everything I do for myself, the few kin that I have left, so we can breathe, feel the wind, run, travel freely. To make our journey a little less hard. All I've done, I did to keep the few friends I have, so that in this city I won't be so... This is all I can tell you, all I can promise you. There are a lot of things you haven't made clear. You didn't really manipulate me. And so... Help me one more time, Mulsai. I must find Logan Williams. Even if I could help you, why do you not ask me to help you and Rosmontes get out of Tremont safely? We have come too far to turn back now. Saria and Dr. Calcid have reasons to get involved, but what about you? Will you get to the bottom of all this, even if the price is a two-front war with the military and Mainlander? The dance is a metaphor. I see. To what? That is not the most logical choice. I want to help Rasmontes. She's sleeping soundly. You want to find the lost past? Alright, we have a deal. Our partnership will go on. Who was that on the phone? A lonely soul, searching for compassion. Since when have the two of you become such close friends? We just happen to be going the same way for a while. Same for you. When are you going to leave my lab? The smell of alcohol affects the equipment. That's so cold. Thanks to you and that agent's improvisation, I have a dozen calls to make tonight, just to keep you out of jail. Like hell I'm doing this sober. You got what you wanted. Is Kristen's price not enough for a businessman like you? Price? And you Are you reminding me how much I lost to this crazy plan? Then you should have gone to Casimir's. Join the chamber and play with the knights and speculators? Yes, the plan has been lying on my terminal for years. I could make more money, and do so in a safer way. But all those great projects, they are about a nation, an era. I want to seize the opportunity before me, to see future far beyond anyone's wildest dreams rise from my poems. Is that a dream from a practical person like you? Anyone can dream. Oh shit, I have to play ads. I didn't notice the countdown. Well, I have to play them right now, so be right back. Yeah, here's the button. Hello, hello, I'm back. Anyone can dream, especially facing the fickle tides of fate. Still have no idea what the dance could have been metaphor for, but I'm also like stupid and don't get metaphors. You put it astutely, going the same way. Look at those scientists, for all the conflicts they went through, from friend to foe, and from foe to friend, they all end up on the same path. They all saw a part of themselves in the least likely of all futures. What about you? A meaningless question. Why do you think I've tolerated your presence for so long? That's why I like the going the same way part, even if it's only temporary. Miss Nasty Lunore. If we still have our life and liberty after tomorrow, will you come with me to the highest point in 3 months and take a good look at the sky that hasn't changed in thousands of years? Alright.
We'll be back with the best results you ever did see.
Let's begin. Got it.
Yeah, I probably like the other stuff as well.
Alrighty.
Got it.
I guess I can speed up as well. I think I'll place Sora. And I'll also place Mostima.
Nice weather today.
Yeah, this is good, I guess. This is like alright. Like an alright spot.
Follow me. Apple pie.
Oh shit! Oh, I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention. Damn. I was looking at Exu.
Yes.
Oh shit! What the hell are you doing, man? Okay, we fucking lost. Cool. I'm bad at this game.
Life is like a gun. Sometimes it just jams. Don't get discouraged, leader. We'll get him next time.
So what do you do? Only block plate operators with 3 or more block. Gotcha.
I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Yeah, Twin Clone Trail. Hello, said Boost. How are you doing?
Draw swords. I'll do my best. Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
I'm gonna just do it again.
Alrighty.
Because it worked so well last time, so let's just do the same thing again, right? That's the way. What if I do Sora here this time? No. Here maybe.
Let me double their trouble.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Divine judgment. Yes!
Let's heal Croissant. Let's place most. Oh wait, most of us gonna just fucking die this way. Damn it. I'm throwing. Okay, that's so cool.
I only do what I need. Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back. Anyone in front of me that still feels like me?
Nice. It looks like we have these. Hopefully.
What gonna do? You can't get through me!
There's no cloaking between success and
Nice.
failure.
There is the last piece of
Got
shit.
it.
Mission accomplished.
That went well, except me sacrificing most of my for no reason whatsoever. A lot of noise. Another delivery from the engineering director. Final test will take about 45 minutes. Plenty. My greatest achievement will be complete once this data is transferred. I will return your research records. I know. Give it to that girl. Hohayak or someone else, I don't care. Being able to finish this research here is in my final days almost lets me forget all the regrets in my life. Haha. I still remember how hard it was to accept when you showed this to me for the first time. Haha. Haha. The irony. How it scorns every conceited researcher who walked the halls of science for the past 3 centuries. It laughs in the face of our research, made it all worthless. Hey Masty, if you see a stage with a lot of winding path like that, if there was the one enemy, would you expect them to just make a beeline to the blue box? What do you mean? I might not. What does beeline mean? Like that would be just like going straight for the box, I guess. Like they don't take any of the fancy pattern in the stage, they just walked in a straight line, more directly road. I see. No, I guess I wouldn't expect that. If there was a lot of paths, I would be expecting the enemy to take them. Unless there's obviously like something like roadblocks or something you can use to. I talked about this earlier. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Do you have like a specific stage you're talking about right now? It laughs in the face of research. Davina. Also, like it might be spoilers. What was the dance a metaphor for? I need to know. You can just tell it's a metaphor and then not fucking expand on it. That's so rude. Some guy cringing. People are losing to this one enemy. And I'm trying to defend the streamers. I see. It laughs in the face of our research. Made all of it worthless. What is it, Kristen? How are you able to speak of my theories and emerge with such confidence when you have never performed a single experiment? Is it episode 16 enemy? I see. This thing is beyond my understanding. Even more frightening is that all those tales you tell of those black cubes are true. Tell me, Kristen. Tell me. What is it, this that I'm about to study? I was like, what are you doing that to? Okay, I will keep it this. Well, no, I will actually forget about this. But maybe when I get to episode 16 in like 5 more months, I might remember this conversation. See a level with fucking weird ass pathing, and then just fucking know what's about to happen. Let's search up. Oh, where did you find it? How did you gain this knowledge? Don't be so hard on a dying man, Kristen. Oh, anyways, I'm not gonna explain the metaphor because it will come up later. I see, okay. Oh, don't worry, you'll forget. I won't see this fight in a long time. Yeah. Who gave you this? Yeah, I mean... Well, I think, you know, like, I'm getting closer. Plus, I do think I'm having quite a fast tempo. And when I get actually to, like, year 6, right? I will kinda... Since a lot of the events... There didn't have a rerun yet. I will be able to... I will kinda have to skip them and go just for the main story. And then we'll have to wait for all the events to have reruns. Good. Have I overestimated you, young genius? Do you believe in ghosts and spirits? Look up into unknown in awe. No, you're not the kind of woman who would joke about this. You're not foolish or shameless enough for that, or to place your hopes in empty fate. It will take your words up for it. The irony. God. Another month has passed since God bestowed on me this mercy. In this short period of time, I completed more work than I could have imagined for decades. Even I can't help but wonder. What miracles do you plan to bring to the people on this land? Kristen does not answer. She gazes at the stars outside the window silently, lost in thoughts. I kinda am like both excited and fucking terrified of the moment I catch up with Arknights. There will be so much less joy in my life. Another half an hour, but I should start thinking about supper. But also I'll be happy to, you know the story, because that's like cool. Donut, fried foul beast, hot dog. All of 3 months is up in arms over this place, but look how carefree the heart of the storm is. Who are you? I want the blueprints and efficiency data for the shaft and the associates facilities. Now. Sir, that's highly classified. Do you see my clothes? My security pass right here? Or do you need me to put Blake on the line for you? No, sir. I'll put it together. No need. Just for terminal right here. Turn it on. To be honest, I think it's better to read the story in order, even if you can't play the rerun events. What do you mean? In order, like... I mean, I will be... So you mean, like, I should always wait for, like, the stories to have reruns before I read the next main chapter? That sounds kinda annoying. Like, I do kinda get it, but also that would, like, take so long. No need. This terminal right here. Turn it on. But sir, this is raw data without visualization. I'm Ferdinand Clooney. Well, I waited for the reruns and the next main chapter and it was annoying. No, what I mean is like, that way I would never catch up, right? Because I would always, because I wouldn't be playing the new events on time, I could only play them on a rerun, if that's how you mean it. Ranland's Director of Energy. No, you catch up? How? I'm not sure I'm following. If I play stuff only like when they have a rerun, you play the new events, but you skip the story on them. Well, yeah. There's this one streamer that beat chapter 8 back in October and they didn't start chapter 9 yet. Well, they are taking their time. Because Chad making them all the side stories that come before it. Well, that's good. They should make all the fucking side stories that come before it. I mean, I'm not caught up if I don't read the story until the side story has a rerun. I wouldn't consider it being caught up. Okay, so what happened for me? Yeah. I mean, I also would like to do it not chronologically with the release order, but I don't. That would mean that I would just have to wait for everything, like, I don't know when the reruns are, but for the story I would have, for everything that is new, have to wait for another year, and I'm not doing that. Some side stories are okay, but the ones they have only a small payoff leaves me scratching my head. No, I think you should play all of them. Always play through the new events when they came out, but I skipped the stories on all of them. I mean, in that case... So you, like, for example, did not read Atto yet? Is that right? Like just the story, right? You played it, but not played... I mean, I also did the stages of Atto, but didn't read the story. Now I've read Atto because I caught up. You can catch up. Yeah, I did read Dorothy's Vision. No, right, you mean right now? No, right now I'm playing Lone Trail. Because once you get through all the reruns... Yes? You get to the events that you've already played. And the story is unlocked for you still... Oh, that is something I did not know. Okay, I did not know that the story is unlocked for you if you already played it, but did not do the rerun. It didn't have a rerun. I thought you just had to wait for the rerun even if you played through it. I thought it's just away, like completely away until the rerun comes. Okay, in that case I get what you mean. Okay, that explains it. I started with when somewhere when Masses Travels released, and I played through all the stages, didn't read the story. So in that case, I would just catch up whenever or like be able to progress that way whenever Masses Travels has a... No, okay, whenever the event that's before Masses Travels has a rerun. Okay, I get it now, okay. I just didn't know that I can access the stages if it didn't have a rerun, even though I already played them. I thought it's locked. What was the side story before Masses Travels then? Well, I mean, I can check when I'm not in a stage. Ran Lev's Director of Energy. I designated the Trimount's energy circulation system. The processor of the terminal in front of you is based on the Originum energy conversion formula named after me. The Clooney formula? You have wasted 2 minutes. Data. Now. Yes, sir. You can't access the stages. Only the visual novel section. Okay, that's completely fine for me. I've already done the stages, right? I think I've done them on stream as well. Maybe, maybe not. But you can do that even if it's gone forever, like a crossover. That's pretty cool. I did not know that. So, for example, if I wanted to, I can go read the... Well, for example, Master's Traveler right now. I obviously don't want to, but I could, right? Okay, that's pretty neat. Yes, sir. Second pass. 10 minutes. Ferdinand could almost hear the sound of military convoys moving through the streets. Blake could find Kristen any moment. Yeah, okay, this whole time I thought that just the moment I catch up with the... I thought that the only way for me to catch up, to like actually catch up, is that I would just always make sure that the event, like, that I've already played the previous stuff, whatever. I would just have to start playing them on a release. But yeah, so you're waiting a couple of reruns. So, for example, the last event that rerun is ending a Grand Overture. There's a slide hole between ending a Grand Overture and the Master's Travels. So you're waiting a couple of reruns. Yeah, that's fine then. I mean, I'm getting to Grand Overture is still gonna take me a while. But after when LG's are Ashes reruns, you'll be able to speed through all the events afterwards because they've already played Master's Travels and so on. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I just didn't know that. I genuinely just thought you just cannot do them ever if they are... not ever, okay. Until the rerun, in the hole between it ran for the first time and the rerun. Ferdinand could almost hear the sound of military convoys moving through the streets. Yeah, you are helping. Blake could find Kirsten any moment. He must hurry. For what? Here and here. Have these data been manipulated? Oh, of course not. All the data are transmitted in real time to the Army's labs. It's more than my life's worth of upload files data. To upload false data. No one wants to get on the wrong side of the army. It doesn't match. I beg your pardon? The structure of the shaft, the distribution of the pipelines, and the performance of the existing propulsion system. None of them is right. Just discreet enough to avoid notice. Damn. That can't be. You must be... Mr... No. I suppose not. You, of all people... Perhaps this is temporary plan for experimentation and development, and just an adjustment will be made before the official launch. Mind the LG's rerun is estimated to be in September, so there's a bit of wait there. That sucks, but after September you can just zoom through episode 15, Master's Travels, Eclodai, and so on. Yeah. The problem is that I will probably have a job by then, and I kinda wanted to have this done before I have to get a job. So that does still suck, because I won't be able to stream like much, I assume, after that, or well, much less at least. Probably not fucking 8 hours a day. Yeah, jobs. And now my mood is ruined because I thought I talked about fucking jobs. Perhaps this is temporary plan for experimentation and development. An adjustment will be made before the official launch. What's the plan for the official launch? Hammer should be on a... Sorry, not hammer. Hammer should be on a mobile plate near the shaft. Chris installed the entire plate. But the propulsion device is still here. The army has impounded all the launchers that were under construction. Even if she manipulated the data, she couldn't do with this propulsion performance. Unless... Get Blake on the line. Huh? Now. This had better be important, Ferdinand, for you to bother me at a time like this. Listen, Nasty Lunar Ray is one of Kristen's. The propulsion device that she designed does not have the performance to lift Hammer off the ground. Ferdinand Edward, Kristen Bella, Arknights, Twilight Space Edition. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a cool fan fiction. In that case, I'd honestly consider reading the stories to an external site to patch a gap in between whenever you finish up the and Master's Travels. Yeah, I get you. I'll see how I do it. There's still probably like at least few months before I get there. Justin Jr. must have brought out your scientists to cover up Kristen's real goal. They are working together. So you're telling me everyone in Rhine Lab's complicit in Kristen's suspected treason? I'm not. You need to tell me something new. What? If the researchers you sent me is actually useful, then I'll drag the control of yours from the stolen hammer soon enough. Which is to say, I will soon know how many insurgents there are in Rhine. Is there anything more important than that you want to report? No, sir. Congratulations in advance on your successful mission, Colonel. Close the file. Yes, sir. Is there anything else you need? Do you have a maintenance aircraft? The kind that can reach Hammer's theoretical ceiling? Yes, we do. I need to borrow it. But didn't you say Hammer would fly because of propulsion issues? Wouldn't fly? Or, can it? You're right. We took our first steps together. What? I mean, you're right. Maybe I was mistaken. Strong transmitter reaction. I can feel a lot of it lying ahead. Right, in the middle of urban trimounts. Yes, sir. The area ahead is sewage treatment and garbage disposal. Very few people live here. You mean Kristen Wright hit Hammer in some other building, right under our nose? Target may have set up jammers in the area. Our guys didn't detect any signal when they passed through. Those egghead sons of bitches and their tricks. Should we turn the place upside down? No, that would take too much time and draw the enemy's attention. Can you locate it? I need to borrow your neutral electricity stimulator. Neural, not neutral. Do you know how to use that? I believe Rand developed it. There's no getting away from you people, is there? Give it to her. Yes, sir. Cranial electricity will trigger resonance in the transmitter inside me. Resonance will also occur in any nearby transmitter, strong enough for your sensors to detect. Go on. I got a reading. It's increasing in strength. Increase output by 10%. Pre-epilepsy symptoms. Should I take over? I have mech operating experience and long-range arts units implants. Her transmitter is from Site 359. It's the only one that will work. Proceed. I can take it. We got a stable signal. Coordinates have been synchronized to officer transmittals, sir. Good. We know where Hammer is now. Proceed to the target ASAP. Yeah. Handkerchief. Doubt you can even see through all that sweat. But thank you. Director Chera, did the soldiers bother you? Oh, no, just casual chit-chat. Did you say anything? Nothing. The funny thing is, I don't even know anything. I know Kristen like Kristen knows me. I didn't sign on her adventure as she refused to let me risk my remaining life for her. Control is lucky to have you. Lucky? No, I don't think so, Silence. When I look at Kristen, I don't see the inscrutable dominating control of Ryan. Only see a girl too proud to bow her head. Maybe time stopped 20 years ago for both of us. You mean the day when Control's parents were killed in a flight test accident? It was supposed to be a sunny, cloudless day. Is it a regret? Remorse? Is it because I watched them fly to their end? Because I didn't check their flight plan carefully? Or because I didn't expect the government and capitalists would allow the sensitive little girl to become the target of the attacks on her parents, of all the attacks on her parents, in order to protect their name? No, it's neither. It was just one failure, even it was my only one. It should be nothing for an experienced agent. But I could never forget the look in her eyes. The bell of fire falling from the sky continues to burn in her eyes. It appears in my dreams on many a night. I want to see it extinguished again. You left the Maylander Foundation because of Control. A scientist stops being a scientist when she develops an emotional attachment to her test subject. Huh? You, of all people, should understand. It was never a mother. I was never a mother. But I have a child. You see. Gamma and Delta squads in position, sir. Everything looks normal, with the target building, scanning for potential hostiles. Wait, is that the Mainlander drone? So that's why the goddamned agents didn't show up. They were tracking our aircraft. Why didn't they find out about the plate then? Were they waiting for us to do our job, then pick up the scraps? Mainlander's eyes are everywhere. Columbia has changed a lot in the past 20 years. I used to protect people, like the rights from conspiracy theories and technophobes. I suppose even the great Mainlander can be wrong at times. Look at the mad scientists out there. They are the greatest threat. Message from Mainlander, Colonel. They are syncing the drone's data with us. Less than 10 life forms within 10 clicks on the target. We had an elite squad keeping an eye on Kristen before she disappeared. Are you telling me that a bunch of scientists and a few assistants took out an entire squad of commandos? Maybe we went to the wrong place? No. That's not impossible for the control I know. Keep your eyes open. Don't let your guard... What was that? I think we just hit something, sir. No sensors are picking up anything. No, sensors aren't picking up anything. It's wind. It's wall of wind. We can maintain the altitude. Losing altitude. 500, 400, 350. Out of my way. Give me the controls. That's the building's outer wall. We're gonna hit it. First one. What happened? That's Colonel's aircraft. It fell into the building at 10 o'clock. Gamma Squad. To the crash site. Now. The enemy come from the air? Why didn't we get any warnings from the Mainlander drones? No, we lost all communications. Mainlander's eyes all went out in the same time? Second one. Total loss of communications with Mainlander? This is FUBAR. Isn't their shit supposed to be cutting edge? Large number of hostiles. 10, 11, no, more. Ambush. Race the Colonel. There's too many of them. Hold. The Mainlander douchebags said there was less than 10. Was the data wrong? Or did they screw us? It's not the data that's wrong. Colonel, you're safe. Form up. Gamma and Delta, pull back and find cover. Have the power armor assault team move up. Let everyone know. We are facing the latest prototype unmanned power armor. Third one. The walls to the room block all screams, but explosions can be clearly seen on the monitors. Polhayak does not look at the screen. Her eyes have not left the book since the first prey stepped into the trap. She swings her tail back and forth in boredom, pressing one button after another, directing the show happening not far from here. Where are you going? I wish she would swing her tail at me. Well, good luck with that. To fulfill my final wish. Sneaking out to meet someone again? You'll die out there, and I won't be there to save you. Don't crack before the work's done. Otherwise, you can take it from me. It's not ready for activation yet. Only an ugly death awaits if you rush it. I know, I've heard that enough times. Take it as words of wisdom from a dying man. You're too young to be showing the madness of an impending end. Time does not treat us all fairly. Go, old man. I'll dream you... and dream your last dream before death carries you away. Good night. As for me, it's time for me to deal with my last problem. Olheyak puts down the book and hooks something from the pile of books with her tail. A metal head. She blows slightly at the head and sees the white vapor pass through the metal shell, then dissipates into thin air without going anywhere. It's not every day that you get to see Maylander agents work with commandos. Are you really sure you don't want to come back from the dead, my dear old employer? You'll miss the best parts. Well, I feel like he should come back from the dead. That would be cool. Who's the enemy? Only someone with the internal access codes can dispel all of the Maylander's eyes at the same time. Control has someone from Maylander with her. An elite Maylander agent, codename Holheyak. She took over the task of monitoring Kristen from me. I wasn't sure if she had turned traitor until now. Holheyak? Yesterday. Holheyak means yesterday. It's I don't know whether it's her codename or the one she was born with. Kristen brought her to Rhinelab 1 year ago, saying she was Rhinelab's new bibliology consultant. I looked into her background, but found nothing. Maylander had concealed most of her files, of course, but that wasn't much of a problem for me. Red Champ, it is. Not even Maylander knows about her past. It's like she popped into the world yesterday. Her knowledge, her powers, her arts, none of them have anything to do with modern technology. Have you ever heard the legend from the days when the world was just a barren land? She's Liberi, she's Phidia. She rides with the winds and dances with the stars. She's the last elder still blessed by the heavens. Forward, forward. Stay in formation, cover the others. Wait, up in the sky, hostile approaching. Take aim. Energy beam. Wait, how could this be? It won't fire. Are our weapons being attacked? No, the weapon's fine. It's the sky that's being affected. Unknown energy interference in the area. A great force takes hold of him. Even in his metal armor, the soldier feels frail and helpless, like a naked infant. He waves his limbs futilely, but he could not control his body or the exoskeleton wrapped around it. If he's flung like a plastic doll, smashing into another power armor, okay. Silver-green shadows leave the shattered armor. A silhouette approaching slowly in the smoke. G212 Alpha 13, abandoning exoskeleton. Hostile contacts. Support requested. How many hostiles? Oh, one. One. I'm afraid I'm the only one you're facing. Do you need time to surrender? We're almost there. That's the hideout Christian prepared for Loken. I thought the end of the passage would look more normal. Where did you get your info, Mulzai? I befriended straightforward engineer. You. I've smelled better. Kristen hasn't changed. You could throw her into garbage dump when she's in the middle of the experiment and she wouldn't care one bit. Did you know that Saria and I picked all her clothes? Even Saria is more concerned about fashion than she is. And yeah, Mulzai has great vibes. I will just keep saying that. Did the army find a place? Dread, we don't have time. Shouldn't we be more cautious? Doctor, Loken is a convict with a few hundred years on his sentence. You want to take Rosmontis to see him? Then you have to beat them to it. How do you plan to explain to the military if they found us together? Rosmontis. What's with the kitten? Is she thinking about something? She does do that, yeah. There's something interfering with her thoughts. Keep an eye on her, Doctor. I need to find a way in. Maybe I can use my water to get in through the vents. Then hack the door circuits. The door is open, Rosmontis. This is... Kristen built alive inside. Loken. I remember this place. It's not in my memory. I've never been in this corridor. But my eyes, ears, mouth, emotions... They all tell me that I've walked the path like this. Welcome home, child. Welcome to the court that I prepared for you.
May my hail of thorns
Alright.
bring you eternal peace.
Oh, well. Fuck. Well, we do get silence, but I think this will... Oh, shit.
Doctor, my time aboard Rhodes Island will be inevitably diminished in the future. There is one thing, however, that I can guarantee. My relationship with Rhodes Island will only grow closer, because I trust Rhodes Island, and I trust you.
I trust you too. I think that medal that just popped up probably means something like I have 200 operators, which is cool. But yeah, I will be ending it here. I kinda wanted to go for one more stage, but they are just really long. So if I did another one, we are definitely going over 8 hours, I'm pretty sure. So I think I will just end it here for today. Instead, yes. But yeah, tomorrow we'll play more. Maybe we'll manage to finish tomorrow? No, probably not. They really are long. Thank for stream, no worries. They really are long. If I did fucking... Oh, okay. It's like again. So I think it will be like 2 more streams still. Unless I like do 12-hour stream. Because yeah, I did 7 stages. 2 of which were story stages, right? And that took me basically 10 hours. Okay, maybe I could finish it in 1 more stream, but yeah. Okay, more like 9 hours actually. I need to think that, you know, I do take breaks, I do yap, I do shit.
Glad to see you again, Doctor.
Do we get robots? Is this a robot?
I am Ansel,
No, that's
a medical
Ansel.
intern.
Is this a robot?
I'm
No, that's Melanta. Okay. We're getting Justice Knight finally this time. I could maybe refresh since there. Okay, well. We're getting Justice Knight. But yeah, let me rate Allsy. Allsy's playing Hollow Knight, which is a game I like. Allsy has a good taste in games, you know? Except Arknights. Except Arknights. But yes, tomorrow, noon Central European Summer Time, will be continuing, will be maybe finishing, but like I'm not too sure, but maybe finishing tomorrow? We will see. The Long Trail. And I'm excited. I'm having... Long Trail is pretty great so far. It's just been very good, I would say. I'm pretty confident that I'll be able to put this into S tier on my very cool tier list. But yes, that will be it for today. Thank you everyone for stopping by. And bye.